Okay, we're just waiting for people to join. See, we got 4 viewers, but no one's in the chats. So this is going to be interesting to avoid the moon tonight. So the moon is just about at the meridian. Could go down to 2403. And let's give that a shot. Still have clouds here. And we'll probably be dealing with clouds off and on, and hopefully it'll stay away. And I'm going to move on down to 2403. Something whacked me here. Oh, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Oops. Did a meridian flip? Oh, I didn't do a meridian flip. All right. And 2403 we're going to. And we'll take one frame and see what we get. Well, that frame did not come through. Oh, let's see why. All right. Okie doke. So let's send 10 frames. And let's watch this thing clean up. Wonder if that's easier to read. Don't like that. It's better. Well, we got 2 of the 4 frames stacked. Now we have 4 frames stacked. Well, we're trying 20 stacks here. See how that works out. With the thin clouds up there, it's going to cause some background variations here, but we'll live with it. Can't be much worse than having the moon. Oh, didn't like that. Let's seems it was having a problem there with the I wonder if this thing will. Doesn't get any bigger. "21 stacks coming up." One was the test stack or test frame. See that we were actually on the target, and then we just ran 20 frames automatically. Hi, John. How are you? I see you on YouTube. You can get on Google Hangouts if you want. It's it's up to you, but uh, there you go. If you want to. Well, I just pasted that off of the URL here, sitting on top of the YouTube. I mean, on top of Google Hangouts. So try it again. See what it does for you. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't see any link in Facebook. Huh. Oh, well. Maybe that's why there's. Well, I don't know where the viewers are. I don't know whether they're on YouTube or whether they're on Google Hangouts. They're somewhere, because when you see the number of viewers, it counts whether they're on YouTube or whether they're on Google Hangouts. Doesn't to differentiate it. Yeah, Google Hangouts. There's all right. All right. Well, that should be roughly the same. Should be the same as the one I just put up there. So I don't know. Let me go to. Let me see what's going on here. Oh, there you are, John. Now Now, how come you're there and I don't see you on here? Strange. I'm not seeing anyone up here. Yeah, I'm the only one here, and I don't understand this. Yet when I yeah, what Curtis, what's going on here? You know? I have you on my laptop. I have you on my laptop, but I don't have you on my Hey Kyle. All right, so maybe somehow I have to get over here and yeah, I'm getting a delay here in the audio. What was your suggestion again, Curtis, to do what? Oh, okay. See if I can find a broadcast. Well, it's not. It could be there. No, that's not it. That's YouTube. I am not seeing it. Okay. Let's see what this thing says. Oh my goodness. Totally different. Well, all right, so how am I going to get there? No, that ain't it. Oh me, oh my. It says I'm broadcasting on this thing here. If I was if I was on the viewing channel, I would not see stop broadcast. This is really strange. Yeah, it did, but I really got confused, Kyle. I tried beta 6 and I got confused on setting the controls and figured that I would be spending too much time trying to figure out how things worked. I got stumped on darks because darks kept on going. I didn't quite understand how the darks saved. Kept throwing it into a picture folder, which I didn't designate. And then I clicked on after it got done, I clicked on save, which I thought it would have done automatically, but it didn't, which was just my understanding. And then I went and applied that, I think. And I was still getting warm pixels, so I tried the gradient, and then that darkened everything on the screen. So I figured by the time I get this figured out, it might be better to watch a YouTube video that you've prepared somewhere along the line, or watch somebody else do it, or whatever. Got a late start tonight with clouds and everything, so I just didn't feel like spending more time with it. But hi, Mark. As soon as I figure out how to join you guys, other than looking on the laptop here and whatever, this is crazy. This is really dumb. So I feel like an idiot right now trying to figure out how to get this going here. And I don't want to close the program. So let me just try and no, I can't do that. I was going to say I was going to go click on whatever the Facebook thing had on it, but I don't think I can copy all this. So yeah, I see you waving at me there. Let me hear what's going on here.
There we go. Now we're good. Don, you just so you know, you have yourself muted in the Google Hangout.
That's better.
Yeah, there you go. I can hear you
All
now.
right. Yeah, I was just wondering whether you got my link to the Diamond VC500 last night. They had the OS 10 drivers.
Yeah, you know, I didn't see that. I was kind of at the
Okay.
end there. You know what happened is I remember when I had moved the monitor, the computer to show you guys the screen, right?
Yeah.
And I had to unplug the power. Well, I put it back on the table. I forgot to plug the power back on, and so at the end of the broadcast there, the computer just died due to lack of power. So, so I didn't get a chance to really look at those links. I kind of lost them. But I frame grabber somewhere. I just got to find it. I don't know where it is.
Oh, physically you don't have your grabber.
Yeah, I couldn't find my Mac frame grabber. I lost. I used to have it all together, but when I packed up the Malicam to sell, I separated it from the rest of the cables, and I
Hi,
totally
Joe.
forgot what I did with it. So.
Hey, Don.
How you doing?
Hold on a second.
Hey there, Joe.
Hey, how you guys doing?
We're doing. You doing all right?
I'm having a problem with Google Hangout. I can't get an image up.
I saw you on earlier on YouTube, but I didn't see any Hangout.
No, it's right now. I'm on the moon,
Yeah.
and it's like, oh, hi, John. How you doing? I didn't see you there. How you doing, Curtis?
Well, you
Hey,
can,
yeah, I see the moon right here.
Right.
we'll hang out here.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out here for a little bit.
Yeah,
Bob and Norm. You want me to send you the link to Don's? Hold on a second.
Yeah, John, if you want to see Joe's broadcast, just click on his image, and then it'll allow you to see his broadcast.
Okay, did you guys get it? All right. I'm going to log off of Skype, all right?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to look for another target here. We're not going to go to the moon, obviously.
Okay.
I think we'll do a meridian.
Yeah, Curtis, I couldn't get on Google Plus. I could get on, but people who were trying to join, it said that there's no one on this channel right now.
Yeah,
Hi, Norm.
yeah, the reason why is the way you share the
I
link.
can't hear you now. Hold on.
The reason why is the way
What
you
happened to
share
my
the.
microphone?
Okay. Hey Don, can you show your entire screen?
Share it?
Yeah.
Present it to everyone? Is that what
Yeah.
it is?
Yes.
Okay. Whoops.
Hey Don, how are you? How's everybody?
How's it going, everybody? Okay. Hi, Bob. Is that it? You
No.
were screen sharing and presenting to everyone, it says.
Yeah, the screen. You wanted the green screen with the arrow, that white arrow. Screen
Yeah.
share. Click on entire screen.
Oh, okay. Now the entire screen for the broadcast?
Yes, your entire desktop, basically.
Oh,
The first option that's there should say.
okay. Well, that's what you get when I click on that.
Okay. Yeah. So mouse to the left a little bit, where when that bar comes up on the left side. Yeah, right there. Right there. If you click on the screen, you want to click on there. That you see? Okay, you see that? No, that's not it. Cameraman, where was that? You remember, Don, when you had to click on that button to bring other people? Oh, the person up top. I think it's up top. That person.
All right.
We're back at that.
Yeah. Okay. I'm on that.
Yeah, you went back to you went
Share
away
the
from-
permanent link. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I don't know if you saw that. If you saw that, Joe, did you see that up top? There was a person with the plus, kind of like a person shape. I don't know if he's muted. I think.
Yeah.
Anyway, if you click on that, that'll give you a link that you need to give people. So it's no longer the link up top when you first start the Hangout. Somehow Google has changed it on us.
Yeah. He's not. I don't know if he's listening or not.
Yeah. You might just go back to the image, Don, if you want.
Yeah, because I can. All right. What is your screen sharing? Stop.
There he is. Okay. So he must have missed it. So.
Well, okay. That's all right. I get it. So we're sharing screens. All right.
So are you back, Joe?
He's talking, but nothing's coming through.
Okay. I think
1 minute. 1 minute.
finger.
Hey, Joe, use semaphore, man.
Use Morse code.
So did Mark make it in? I know he was asking
No.
for.
But I put the links up on YouTube, and then I stated what the link was for.
So I just picked up on a little bit of that, Curtis. You're saying that link at the very top that we've been sharing with everybody, that's not necessarily the place to
Yeah,
show what the Hangout is, or?
if you start the Hangout through the YouTube like broadcast now, what I've noticed is that you need to add people with the that button at the top that Don showed,
Okay.
and that'll pop up and say add people, and you can like type in people, or you can copy the link and use that.
I got you.
So it works fine. The other thing here is that I noticed that it gives the capability to assign people as moderators on the YouTube. So Don can assign somebody, like one of us, to moderate the YouTube chat. If we needed that, right? We don't really need to worry too much about it.
All right, let's see here. I'm going to go and do a flip here. I had all kinds of trouble yesterday. I went and set up to do AstroToaster. Not AstroToaster, AstroLive USB 5. And it kept crashing on me, so I'll let Kyle know. And then went over and set up on Windows 7, which I hadn't done on this particular machine. And did the darks, went through everything, and I'm getting no images. The darks weren't showing up right, so I had to can that. And then I went over to Windows XP and started working with that. And then I got my darks, and then I went to my first target. The RA wouldn't work on the mount. So I packed it all in, put the mount in, and played around with it. And eventually I got it to work. But it was like 11 o'clock at night, so I said, the heck with it.
Those nights do happen, don't they? Hey,
Yeah,
Mark.
my broadcast last night was pretty much
Hi,
a
Mark.
disaster. I didn't have
Hey, Donald. I'm doing this on
Mark.
my iPhone from work.
Wow.
I love this. This is very flexible.
Yeah.
It's working. Jeez, that's 2 days in a row. When I said just change a goddamn chip, and it said,
Yeah, Don, I don't know what was wrong with Beta 5. I sent out Beta 6 this evening, so hopefully that'll work better
Testing.
for you.
Yeah, I tried it tonight,
Testing.
and I got starting to get confused. Yeah, we can hear you, Joe.
Oh, okay, thanks. Sorry
Sure.
about that.
No problem. Absolutely none. Yeah, Kyle, I tried it, and I was getting confused with the darks, where they were going. I wanted to control where they went, and I wasn't having any luck doing that. Then I didn't know what I was doing.
Okay, so you can, if you want to capture darks and control where they go, you can capture them basically just as though you would do light, and you can change where the files get saved to and control them that way. If you capture them as darks, it doesn't actually save them to disk. It just is gonna capture them all, average them, and then load the master dark in memory and then use it. So if you want to save them instead, you can just capture them as lights, and then you can average them or do whatever you want to out of band with them, and then load
you can't.
the master dark.
All right, so in other words, it saves it in memory.
Yeah.
Then if you click on the save button, it puts it onto the.
Right. Yeah, that'll save off
Okay.
just the
So
master
you
dark.
don't need to do that. Okay.
Yeah, you don't need to do that.
All right. Okay, so I got that. So I got the master dark to work, but I didn't get rid of the warm pixels. So I went to gradient, and I clicked on that, and it darkened the whole image.
Yeah, it will do that. You'll need to stretch after you do the gradient. 'Cause what it's basically going to do is remove the whole background. So everything that's not signal, it's going to remove, and that includes like the lightness that's in the background from like light pollution or the amp glow gradient or really anything. So.
Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, I think it was a little bit too much of a learning curve for me tonight, so I passed on it and figured I'd spend some time on it, and maybe field some questions from you. So you're already doing that.
Yeah, sure.
The one thing I didn't notice, and it was there. We need a reticule to center up the object.
Ah, yeah. Okay, I'll add that. I hadn't added that.
Hey, Mark. What do you think of that moon? He can't hear me. He's at work. He muted up.
Looks nice.
Yeah, not bad, huh?
Except my name's not Mark, so it doesn't count.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay, I'm
Hey
looking
Joe,
at
I
it.
heard you. I
Looks
just
good.
Mark's
blanked my audio because of my cursing.
oh, I see.
Would you get censored?
I
me see if-
self-censored.
Oh, okay.
Let me see if
I'm working on VHDL code with my workers here, and Kyle will appreciate the hassles of programming firmware.
Yes, I will definitely appreciate that. VHDL, oh man. I prefer Verilog, but even VHDL is also.
Right.
I just did a meridian flip, and I'm
So
That's a nice moon
blew
there, Joe.
my
Yeah.
mind.
now
hey Joe, is that the 14-inch?
that's the 14-inch.
Yeah, man, that's good. 14-inch really pays off.
So, Mark, what's this comment? You're almost like saying we shouldn't have bought these Infinities, and you think the 414 is going to do a better job.
My comment was that it's you get what you paid for. It's definitely quieter. There was a long thread on CN from a guy about the difference in cooled and uncooled. And by the way, that included the 224, Don, also.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a very subtle difference. The Infinity's fine for live broadcast. It's just not up to standards for CCD imaging. That's all.
Oh yeah, well that's a granted. Take it for granted that's the
No,
case.
I don't think anybody made a mistake by getting the Infinity. I've already gotten really good images out of it. So, what
It's a
I
pretty
what I
sweet camera.
find though is it really likes a low F. All of these cameras really like a very low F number. So Hyperstar or the Rasa, something like that, is really almost de rigueur.
Hey, listen, Mark. I'll make you a deal. Brand new Infinity, still in the box, never used.
For 414.
No. I don't want the 414. Come on.
Oh, you
Brand
want a
new
QSI?
Infinity
You want
in
a
the box
Yeah.
for the Nikon 810. Even
Oh,
up.
for the-
Even up.
Oh, sure.
Send him a
Sure.
tracking number, Mark.
Let me consult with my Texas money man.
Send him a tracking number.
All of my financial advisors are in Houston.
Oh, poor guy.
Joe, yeah.
Well, hopefully they'll be here by Monday or Tuesday. Any
Hey,
luck?
Kyle, I have a question. Is your Astrolive USB going to support the Attic 414?
Yeah, it already does actually.
There you go, Mark.
Yeah. Well, that makes it easy.
You can have a shootout with Kyle's USB software, the 414 versus the Infinity and the built-in software.
Yeah. Now the interesting thing is, I
I
didn't
think I
ask
know which one's gonna win.
people, but will we be will Astrolive be compatible with the new NSN?
Yes,
He's already
I'm the
got
one
his-
writing the new NSN.
Yeah, I know you are.
Yeah,
That's why-
it
that's why I
will.
threw
You
the
can
que-
you
that's
can
why I
broadcast
threw the
directly
question
to
out
it from Astrolive without having to run any kind of capture program or anything. Yep.
I
Yeah,
saw
that's
the
what
little
I want.
Yeah,
I
that's
saw the
cool.
little switch in there. Six has got that in there. I smiled when I saw it, Kyle.
Actually, Kyle, explain to them about the resolution.
Move out of the way a minute. I want to show these guys.
Yeah, it'll broadcast 1080p, and it'll scale it down to 1080p if you're broadcasting bigger than that,
You
basically.
guys, you see, that's what I'm working on right now. Anybody see that?
No, we see your avatar, Mark.
Oh, you only see my avatar?
Yeah.
That's weird. Because I see my own face here. And I look,
Hey, unless your face looks like your avatar.
Also, you got to be pretty skilled
I
to
look
see
like
your own
my-
face, I think, unless you got a mirror.
yeah, I was trying to show you what we were working on, but that's all right.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
Listen to what Kyle had to say about resolution for the new NSN.
What did he say?
Okay, Kyle.
1080p.
Perfect. That's what we need.
It'll do higher than that too. I limited it to 1080p to see what the bandwidth was going to be like. If it turns out that the server can take it, I'll up it to something higher.
Yeah, I find it fascinating that this Google Hangouts can support 10 simultaneous users broadcasting at will with no lag and at high resolution. So the fact that that happens and it's going to wherever the servers are and back without any perceptible lag is stunning to me. And it makes me question where all the lag was coming from the old NSN. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think probably a lot of it is that, Google's got so much computing power they don't know what to do with it.
Yeah, they got a big farm somewhere. Well, probably a number of places.
I can't even imagine how much money they're spending to subsidize Hangouts.
Sure works like a champ, doesn't it? All right,
Yeah.
guys, I gotta jump off and help these guys here. I'll see you. Thanks. I'll try to get back on when I get home if you're still on.
All right. Take care, Mark.
Mark.
Catch you later, Mark.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a cool moon. I thought the moon was supposed to be green.
Green.
Yeah.
I thought it was cheese. I thought it was
Yeah,
yellow or
cheese.
something. Green cheese?
Cheese. Yeah.
Let me see what kind of a filter I can make this look a little bit better. No. No, it's not purple. What about automatic?
Go to EOS utilities, Joe. See if mono will make a difference. That's pretty close there.
Yeah, it is. Tell you what, the wind. Hey, Don, are you having a problem with the wind?
A little bit.
Man, I tell you what, it is kicking here like you won't believe.
No, we don't have that kind of wind. We had it earlier, up to 40 miles an hour here, but
I guess we're gonna get hit with that snow, huh?
sort of, but you probably, I don't know how it affects you guys up there. It might affect you more than it affects us down here.
They're telling us 10 to 12 inches.
Oh, no, we're not getting anything like that, I don't think, unless they change it. They
Oh,
started out about 4 to 5, then they changed it 1 to 3. Now it's all over the board. I have no idea. Yeah, that was really last night. I sent off an email to IOPTRON to Kevin up there, telling him about the RA going, and then he asked a few questions, and then we figured out that it's still tracking, so that the hand controller, possibly the cable, the short coiled cable, is possibly the culprit. But once it gets going, there's no problem. I didn't have any problem today starting it up. I started, turned it off several times. I put an extension on the hand controller and worked just fine.
You know, my 14 is a native F8.
Yeah.
And I have the .63 in,
Mm-hmm.
so it brings it down to a 5. And I was saying to Bob, I said probably if I didn't have the focal reduction on this, it would probably be a more stable image. You think?
No.
No?
That's stable.
Not with your upper air, I don't think, Joe.
No, because if you took off the focal reduction, your image scale goes up.
Yep.
So it's going to magnify all the movement. So in other words, if it's jiggling,
it would get worse.
Oh yeah, it would go up by 50%. So whatever movement you see now, it's going to go at least 1.5 times more. You follow?
Right. I hear you. Yep.
Now we're finally, this is 20-second exposures. I'm not doing 1 minute tonight. I'm still running into not quite an even gradient, and I think I need to kick up the exposure slightly to counteract the dark frame.
Tell you what, this image really isn't that bad for as zoomed in as it is. The focus is pretty good.
Yeah, it looks great. Now, when I click on your image, does it show up for everybody that way?
I don't think so. No.
No? Everybody still sees my image?
Click on my image. I'm seeing yours right now.
Oh, okay. I clicked on your image.
Yeah. No, I still see your M82.
All right. So it's okay. I can't transfer yours on my screen.
But I didn't know that. That's the first time I learned that.
That's a good shot at Clavius there, Joe.
I'm glad that you know the names, because I don't.
That's my favorite crater right there, Clavius.
Let me see if I can move around here a little bit. To guide.
All right. I'm not going to do any more on this one. Let's see here. And this wind is really kicking up. Damn it. And that's a fair image. It's not great, but it's all right. Let's go to 81.
Hey, Joe.
Yes, sir.
Does your Canon have the HDR function? And does it work with Live View?
I don't know.
I wonder if that would possibly stabilize anything at all.
HDR.
The only place I remember seeing HDR is on
Utilities.
Yeah.
All right, let me disconnect this.
What are you using? You're using planetary for the moon?
Backyard EOS in planetary mode, yeah.
And it's working now?
Yeah. Yep.
Did you figure out what was wrong?
No.
Okay.
No, but it was working. Okay, camera. Let me mute.
Okay, we're going for 81. Just told it to stack frames. I'm not changing really much of any settings at all. I will, though, increase the I think I'll increase the exposure. See whether that'll balance things out a little bit. Whoa. Something's cockeyed here.
Definitely like the mono better, Joe.
Yeah, I'm in mono mode right now, but I'm trying to look for the HDR.
That was in the middle of that one of those pull downs in the middle of utilities, if I remember.
So I found a camera that's made out of that ICX 017 Starvis Sony sensor.
Mm-hmm.
But I still don't know if it's going to be any good. But that's the one somebody posted on Cloudy Nights about, right? That Sony backside illuminated thing.
Yeah. And which Mark bought one.
I'm sorry, Don.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Pull up your small little control panel for utilities, Joe. I think it's in the middle of one of those pull downs in that thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to go through them and I'm not finding it. Let me just.
Okay, that's right. It's off screen. I'm sorry.
I messed up something here. Oh, this is crazy. This thing's pulling in all kinds of frames. It's going nuts. Astrotos is losing its mind. And it's because I changed the exposure setting while it was capturing frames.
I don't know if you guys can see the wind kicking in my image.
Yeah. It's pretty strong, Joe.
It just went up to, wow, wait.
I'm going to restart here. The capture.
That was a 32-mile-an-hour gust. That was.
Ouch.
You got a weather station, Joe?
Yes, I do.
What kind do you have?
It's Sky Alert.
I've been thinking about putting one in my backyard.
Sky Alert is very nice. Matter of fact, it's small box. You know, it's really good within a 1 to 2 degrees, and I like it. I like it a lot. And plus, it's going to work with my roll-off roof. Wow, you see my moon shaking like that?
Yeah, that's a nasty wind.
Could you imagine if I had my dew shield on? Forget it.
Now, you
This
change the size of your image. Why?
What? Say it again.
You change the size of your image.
I went to. Hold on a second.
We're looking at a different area.
We're looking at a different area, but I did zoom back. Okay, now what are you guys seeing? Hold on. That's not the image. Okay, let me just close that image out. See, that's the one thing I don't like about the Backyard EOS utilities is when you go to zoom, it brings up another new screen.
I'm going to have to restart AstroToaster. It's lost its brain.
So if you guys can see my screen,
I
should be
see.
sharing my screen, and you should see the camera here.
Yeah, sort of, kind of. Yeah. Little board camera.
Oh yeah.
So this is the ISX 017, and you guys are selling this board for $400.
Wow.
So I have no idea if this is going to be good for low light stuff. It's supposed to be, right? It's the backside illuminated sensor, but you know how that goes.
Yep.
Let's try this again.
Hey, Kyle, have you looked at that camera by any chance?
I haven't looked at it at the Leopard imaging camera. I've looked at that sensor. I don't have one though, so I tend to buy a lot of these sensors to try them out, but I don't have that one yet.
Yeah, it's a pretty new sensor, so that's the only camera I could find for now.
And that weather station is not cheap, Joe.
No, it's not. No, it's not. But it's very good.
Yeah, I was
Also-
looking at the picture of the insides of that, and I was thinking, for that much money, maybe I'd build one.
You actually could. You actually could, believe it or not.
Well, I got about half of one sitting here on my other desk right now, so.
But this one actually will end up working with my roll-off roof system. So if the Sky Alert deems that the weather's bad, either because due to high winds or whatever, it'll preempt the system to shut down. Put everything in. It'll close everything up and then close the roof up. So.
See, that's pretty cool, because I'm thinking about buying some land in a different place to build an observatory, since I can't build one here.
Yeah.
There's one of those astronomy villages down southeast of Atlanta.
Oh yeah,
In there, yeah.
that's pretty cool.
It's like 20 observatories down there. It's kind of cool. It's where they have the Peach State Stargaze.
Okay. I want to see something here. Let me see.
Is this the 40D, Joe?
Yes, it is, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Right now, I'm moving it to a different part of the. That's why it's probably froze up on you guys for right now. God.
Yeah.
Someday, when I hit the right arrows, that particular day, I'm gonna go play the lottery. Yeah, Norm says he's got a favorite crater. This is one of my favorite parts of the. Oops. Come up a little bit. Come up. There.
I increased the exposure a little bit to help balance out this dark frame. So it's helping a little bit. We raise it 2 seconds, or 22.5 seconds actually.
This is one of my favorite parts of the moon. This crater right here. I wish it would stop shaking.
Nice image. They're all the same.
Yeah, it is very nice. It almost looks like you're looking into a cave.
Right, right. Did that zoom in for you guys?
Yeah, it did.
Okay. See if it zooms back out. Oh yeah, it did. Okay.
Looks good. Okay, we're gonna add another 10 frames here.
I just wish the jet stream wasn't above us.
And we want to be able. It's better if it's above us. Why do you want it below us?
No, it's directly above our heads at 140 mile an hour.
Oh, okay.
So I'm guessing the winds up there are really pretty bad, 140.
Well, seeing's got to be terrible too, but you're still doing pretty good with all your wind. I'll be right
Yeah,
back,
it's
guys.
completely cloudy here, so. That makes Joe happy though, because that means I'm still working on NSN.
You got that right. Sorry for the background sounds. My kids don't believe in keeping the TV sound low.
So Joseph, what scope are you using tonight?
This is my 14-inch Meade. It's a native f8, but I have a 0.63 focal reducer in it because I was doing deep sky objects earlier, and it's on my LXA50 mount. I'm using my Canon 40D.
Don, that view is coming along nicely.
Yeah, Don's images. I wonder how many. I can't see how many stacks he's got. Let me see. 16 of 17. Doing good. It's coming through.
All right, back. Let me. I forgot my pop outs here. Yeah, I have my do shield on, Richard. I'm just catching up on the chat.
Looks like there's something a little bit wonky with the tracking there, Don.
Yeah, the tracking is not good. I'm not guiding, and what happens is that every time it readjusts, it changes the image size, and you start getting white bands on the sides. Polar alignment's off. I don't go through much effort when I set up. Put the pier in position, portable pier into position, and do a quick polar alignment.
I'm surprised you don't use an Altaz mount if you're a low effort kind of guy.
I have an all those. I have a Mini Tower Pro, but I like German Equatorial for this kind of stuff because I do longer exposure. Although this thing will, if I have it set up right, this will do 2 or 3 minute exposures and align them.
Hey,
Didn't you hear Hitton?
Thank you guys. I'll talk to you later.
Guys doubled.
See ya.
Somebody said hitting. Oh, Richard took off? Okay. All right, we have 20 frames here. I'm not going to go any more than this. I can, but I don't know if it advises anything, although we're not going to have that many targets. That's too much to back black level. So one thing would be nice to be able to see the histogram. I like that feature that you have there, Kyle. That'll help.
Good. The curves should help too.
Mm-hmm. Now I did notice too that when you stack, to clear the stack, you start a new stack. Is that correct?
Yes, there's a clear stacking button or reset stack button or something like that.
There is.
Also, if you have it connected up to your mount, then if you go to a new target, it'll automatically clear your stack.
Okay. Now I tried messing around with this Indy to see whether I could get Sky-Fi to connect through your program.
Yeah.
And I installed the Indy app, and I assume that you have to always activate that.
Yeah, you got to have that running, and you got to add the driver for your scope. There's like a little plus button on it. You hit and choose your scope, and then it'll show up with a little green dot next to it, and then you'll be able to connect to it from inside Astrolab.
All right, so in other words,
Yeah, I'll be away from the computer for a few minutes, guys.
Okay, Curtis. So if I open up Indy, let's see here. I think I have it on here. Yeah, there it is. All right, I opened up Indy, and it comes up with a blank Indy server.
Yeah. And
So
there should be like a, here, let me run mine so I can tell you what it is. There's a, yeah, there's a little plus button down at the bottom, and then you get a list of all kind of crap you can choose. You got to find your thing in there.
all right. So
Yeah,
it has
they got the,
telescopes,
yeah.
focuser, CCD. So what the heck do I call this thing?
What is this thing?
Starfi. It's the same as Skyfi.
What kind of mount's it connected to?
iOptron.
So choose whatever kind of mount it's connected to, and then because I think that thing just makes like a virtual serial port, basically.
Oh, okay. So I look under telescopes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's got like IEQ45 and
There's a
CEM and
CEM.
DEQ.
Okay, add. All right. So that's once I add it, that's all I need, right? Okay.
Yeah, and then when you go to connect to it in Astrolive USB, it'll have you choose the serial port from a drop-down, and you should see your Skyfi in there. You
Okay.
choose that, tell it OK, and then it should connect to it.
Okay, cool. All right. Now we know what to do.
Just a point of fair warning: Indy is a bit of a goat rope. It's kind of it's all open source stuff, and people don't mostly use Macs for astronomy, so it's kind of a lot of the drivers are not as high quality as like the ASCOM drivers, unfortunately.
Well, we'll find out as it goes crashing. Crashes.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you luck out. Like if one of the main developers of the thing uses that equipment, then the driver will be really, really good. But if they've seen that thing once, it'll be not so great. The Celestron driver leaves a bit to be desired. I've been working on it. The AP, the astrophysics driver is really good though. So.
Mm-hmm. Oh, as usual, not going to another object, I could have been stacking. So I activated it again, but anyhow, I'm going to go look for a target.
Yeah, I have Astrolive set up so that if you're stacking, it just keeps stacking until you're not, it doesn't stop stacking at any point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm surprised at how quickly you've gotten the thing together, and each, I expected it was going to not be as much as you've got in there, and it's very, very impressive. All I got to do is learn how to use it. So.
Well, I'm working on writing a manual and doing some more videos, which really is going to be necessary. I just didn't want to do it previously because the stuff was changing so fast. By the time I wrote it, it'd be out of date. So.
Your videos will be very helpful, I'm sure. And of course, obviously, the manual is great too for those that learn better from reading than from visual.
Yeah.
I think most of us are visual learners, so.
Yeah, I had almost 3 months now to work on it full time, so I had a lot of time. But I start a new job on Tuesday, so.
Oh, okay. Now, are you a consultant in this type of, when you say a new job, or are you actually end up being an employee?
Actually, an employee. I was an executive with a financial software company until January. I got laid off after a big reorg, and the board, they had some turnover on the board, investors changed, all that kind of crap, and so I'm starting at a new company that does cable on-demand streaming.
Uh-huh. Cool. All right, well, this thing is smoothing out a little bit more. We can lower the brightness a little. I'm not playing around too much with the settings here because it can. I'm just kind of pleased that it's doing what it's doing and moving the exposure up at 2 seconds help balance out the dark frame. Now, you may be able to tell me this, Kyle. When you're doing dark frames, the white balance is totally different from what you're looking at without the cover on the scope than it is with the cover on the scope. So do you turn off the white balance and leave it locked in on the settings when you do your dark? You sample
Yes.
your...
The white balance is probably responsible for most of people's difficulty with darks on the CWO cameras, because it's implemented as a gain, and so if it's set at anything other than 50-50, basically, it will screw up your darks. So really the best way to do it is to never use the auto white balance. Just leave it set to 50-50 and then use software that can fix the white balance afterwards. So that then the dark and the light frame both have the same gain settings, because that's effectively what white balance is on those cameras, is gain. And then you subtract it and then white balance the result rather than trying to white balance one or the other of the frames.
So what you're saying is that you have the 224, so you know it's
Yes.
recommended to be at 52 and 92 or some crazy numbers like that.
Right.
Okay, but you don't set it there.
No.
You set it at 50 red and 50 blue?
Yep, exactly.
All
And
right.
it will look kind of washed out, but you haven't lost anything, and you can easily get it back by white balancing in software afterwards, because there's no there's no loss of data there. It's just digital gain afterwards, so it's not doing you any good really. It's just making it a little easier, but really, if you're gonna subtract darks, it's just gonna screw everything up.
So how do you do that in your software?
So I have in my software, it locks in the white balance on the camera at 50-50 and doesn't let you change it. And then it has several different tools that you can use to white balance the image after the subtraction. You can use so some cameras tend towards a green tint. You can use the green limit filter, which is really, most of the CCDs that are RGB, if you just click that, that pretty much takes care of the white balance. But for the CMOS cameras, if you use the background gradient removal thing, that will also that will do an auto white balance for you at the same time. And then if you want to manually tweak it, the curves are the best way to do that. And you can usually get exactly what you want by just very small manipulations in the curves.
Okay.
But I find that for most objects, after I've done the gradient removal, there's not a whole lot of white balance that still needs to be done. It pretty much looks the way it should at that point. The auto white balance works pretty well in that, because basically what it does is it takes the overall background model that it builds, and it says, okay, the color that's dominant in the background should be set to like 19% gray, basically. And so when it does the subtraction, it also modifies the color balance for that, and then what you get out is a neutral balanced image.
Okay. Hey, Dwight. How are you? Just noticed you there. If you want to join us on Google Hangouts, you can, Dwight. Let me just see here. Copy the link. Copy link location. And
What filter are you using, Don?
it's an ITIS P2.
That's good. I have that one too. I like it.
Uh,
It always gets a bad rap on the filter tests, but I always like it.
the only reason I'm using it is, well, the main reason I'm using it is that when I was in search, why isn't this letting me paste? All right. When I was first starting out, I polled all the guys on CCD imaging what would be the most popular filter for light pollution, and it was like night and day toward the ITIS. Everybody recommended it. So I got it, and I was pretty well pleased with it. Now I use a UHC when the moon is quite strong, and I used to like the UHC when I had a earlier version of the Malicam, and then when Rock replaced the that version with a newer camera, it didn't balance out too well with the UHC. It was never really happy. It was always tweaking with the color all the time with it. So I tried not to use it too much. Now I understand that I lose Galaxy information because it has IR blocking in that ITIS, and that a Lumicon, I think it's Lumicon All Sky or
Yeah, Deep Sky, Lumicon Deep Sky.
Deep Sky doesn't have an IR blocker. The only thing with the Lumicon is it doesn't have the same color balance as the ITIS. ITIS is pretty neutral.
It's like a little bit aqua-ish.
So whatever. Anyhow, so I've always used it, and I just like it. I don't know any better. Let's put it that way. All right, I'm not.
Yeah, I tried to have that conversation about color balance with Jim, but it didn't go well.
Jim,
well, his testing criteria are strictly contrast, basically.
Yeah, he seems to think you could always just adjust the color, so whatever. And maybe that's true for imaging. I think that's okay.
Yeah, no, that's true. You have a lot more time to play with it and a lot better tools at your disposal when you're imaging. Although that's kind of what I'm trying to do with the new Astrolive, is give you that level of tooling for live stuff.
Guys,
So,
the wind is really kicking up. I'm gonna shut my system down, but I'll still keep you on, Don. All right?
Sure.
Kyle, is your software going to have that dark removal or whatever you're calling it for all the cameras, or is it only for certain cameras?
Yeah, it works with any camera. And it'll remove amp glow. It'll remove vignetting. It'll remove sky glow, light pollution, moon, whatever.
Okay. So that 414 is looking better and better now.
What, having a 414?
Yeah, cooling and all that.
Yeah, I may end up.
Well, the main downside with the 414 compared to the Infinity is that the download time is quite a bit longer.
Longer, like a couple seconds versus...
Yeah, it's like a few seconds versus the Infinity is like less than a second.
Yeah, well, that only buys you if you get an extremely fast scope and you got the exposure set very very short, right?
Yeah, I mean it doesn't matter a whole lot. Personally it doesn't bother me. I mean I have a ATIC 490 which has a way longer download time than the 414 because it's got a lot more pixels. But I mean, I'll still put up with that because you get a nice picture. And I don't know, it's just, the long download time is just the purists give you a hard time and, yell at you about being an imager. I don't give a shit, but.
So did you say like 15 seconds versus 1, or what was the time for the 414?
I don't have the 414, so I don't know exactly how long it takes. I know my 490 takes like 8 seconds. So based on the number of pixels, I would expect that the 414 would be maybe 3 or 4 seconds. The Infinity's like a quarter of a second.
Yeah, a couple of seconds, 4 seconds, 5 seconds, that doesn't make a difference to me.
There you go, Dwight. Click on that, Dwight. And that should get you up here if you want to join us. I did all those images with the 414 last May when I had Mark's 414, and oh, okay, Dwight, you're on the iPad. So I think the shortest exposure I had was 25 seconds, but I was at f5.5. So most of my images were 60 seconds to 3 minutes. A little overexposure, but that was the first few times trying that. That's when I was learning how to use AstroToaster. So I had to figure out how to use 414. So and then I figured that out, and then I had to figure out AstroToaster and then Deep Sky Stacker to find out what to set the matrix code to. That got all straightened out. Now there is an interesting thing with the Infinity. If you go and use that with AstroToaster, Deep Sky Stacker, you have to change the matrix code, which is not the same as with the 414. When you use the 414, it uses an RGGB. So I don't know what they're doing with the Infinity. Now, can firmware choose that, or is that fixed by Sony that it's an RGGB?
It's physical on the sensor. What they've done is the sensor is upside down on the Infinity. That's why it's like that.
Oh, it's upside down. So what does that mean?
Yeah.
Use a different.
So basically, the way the sensor is intended to be oriented, it has the filter order that the 414 has, but because of the way I took apart an Infinity to figure this out because it was driving me nuts. Because of the way they have the electronics connected to the CCD on the Infinity, they had to have the connections on the other side of the chip. So what they did was they flipped the chip upside down. So like the top of the CCD is at the bottom of the camera enclosure, which means the left side's at the right side. And so they have it connected over there, but that means now that in the firmware of the camera, they flip it back, so they report like the top left pixel is what should be the bottom right pixel, basically. So it means it reverses the filter order.
So it'd be BGGR. Is that what you're saying?
Well, so it's RG. So RGGB is not actually RGGB across in a line. It's RG and then GB underneath of it.
Oh, okay.
So it's GBGR or whatever. I don't know. I forget.
So
I had to put in a special case in Astrolive for the Infinity because of that.
Okay, cool. All right, so you just play around with it until you get it, or put it on auto. If you can put it, some have auto. I don't know whether Deep Sky Stacker has auto or not.
And now we know why the Infinity software will only work with Infinity. That makes a lot of sense.
No, it'll work with AstroToaster if you change the code.
No, I'm saying the Infinity software.
Oh, okay. Because it flips it. No, okay. Yeah, I don't quite see. I would say, well, so what? Turn the camera the other 180 degrees. So who cares whether the sensor is upside down or not? I mean, but that's not really what. I don't think that's really what the issue is.
No, it's just
It's an
yeah,
electronic issue.
it's just like the row, the rows alternate in pattern. So row 0 is RG, row 1 is GB.
Uh-huh.
Then row 2 repeats row 0. So when you get to the end of the camera, instead of the last row is an odd row, the first row is an even row. So if you flip the sensor upside down, then the first row is an odd row rather than an even row, so the filter's reversed.
We're going to 106, and I forgot to go there because I'm talking. I do this quite often.
I do the same thing. I get so distracted when I'm trying to broadcast that I barely do anything at all.
Yeah, well, it gets worse when you get older because you can only, your focus gets, your multitasking gets annihilated.
That's true, but when I'm older, I won't have 2 little kids distracting me every 3 seconds.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, when they get older, they still distract you.
Well, they're in bed now, so.
All right, here we go. I'm going to try 106, and we're sticking with 20 seconds.
Mr. Don, got to run, sir. Thank you for broadcasting.
All righty, Bob, you take care.
Good night, everybody.
Take care. Take care, Bob.
Now you can see the white, whoops, I guess it just picked up on the first frame of 106. The thing that's nice about this, we're at f3.5, and the image scale is still pretty nice. I like this image scale. Now the thing is that with the Infinity, I'm going to have to go way, way longer without Hyperstar. And I don't think I'm not too much of a fan of wide field with a sensor that's of this resolution. This resolution is roughly the same resolution as an Infinity. And the Infinity on a Hyperstar doesn't come off as well as this would come off because there's more pixels on this. So I can see doing a Hyperstar with this particular camera, but I don't see, I don't know whether I'm going to like it as much if I had Hyperstar on an 8-inch. Now Hyperstar on a 14-inch with the Infinity would be fine. Even on an 11-inch wouldn't be too bad at all.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. You probably want to get aperture to make up for the focal length.
Yeah, well, that's, if I do that, it has to be something on the order of an 8 or 10-inch imaging Newtonian. That's probably the direction I might go. And they come with
I use the
excuse me?
224 on the Hyperstar 8-inch, and I like that image scale.
Yeah.
But I think it would not work well with the Infinity.
Yeah, I think it would too, because this is 3.5, and I can imagine f2 with this is not that much. Gets you down to, what would that be, about 400 and some odd on an 8-inch, 400 millimeters. This is at 700 millimeters.
Yeah, it's 406 because it's f2.1 on the 8-inch Hyperstar.
Okay.
And that's, let's see, that's like 3.6 times faster than f3.6 or 3.8 or whatever it was I was comparing to. I forget what the baseline was. Maybe f4, something like that. Anyway. It's a decent increase. It doesn't change too much the image scale, and it's a decent increase in speed. So
Yeah, it's 2.77 times. It's a 1.67 ratio, so it's 2.7 times.
yeah, I think I was comparing to f4. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, that's all right. They're still appreciable. I was looking at there was a Levy Mac Newt. The prices of them come way down, but there was one for sale. I was very tempted, and then kept thinking about an imaging Newt. They come with field flatteners, coma correctors, I should say, and hopefully you can use them with a DSLR, but they may not work with one. I'm not sure. Mr. Curtis would probably know better, but I don't know if he's done anything. Well, he uses the Sony mirrorless, but that's, you're up a lot closer than you are with a regular DSLR. That's the only nemesis of a DSLR with some of these scopes. You can't crank them in close enough. You have to modify them. Yeah, this is going to take more frames than 10 frames. I'm kind of surprised that the background is pretty clean tonight for this high gain. We're running at gain of 350, which is about where the lowest noise level is on these. And we're just using darks, no bias, but I don't think you need bias frames when you do darks.
Now you don't need bias frames as long as you've got darks, so long as you're not scaling your darks.
Okay. No,
Otherwise, if you want to scale your darks, you got to subtract the bias first because you don't want to scale the bias. Scaling darks isn't going to work on a camera with amp glow anyhow, though.
Yeah, well, the amp glow is just horrendous on this sucker. And I got to show John what the amp glow looks like. I gotta stop the stack. Let's see here. Yeah, there you go, John. That's the amp glow. Well, that's a dark frame, and that's what your amp glow basically.
That's with what, 20 seconds or?
That's with 20 seconds. Yep.
That's pretty consistent.
So you gotta stack 10 of them. 10, okay. 15 of them, I think, something like that. I think maybe I did 15. And then you can see on the right here, you see that column, but that all gets washed out.
Yeah, it's kind of stretched too, so it's not.
Yeah, that is stretched. It's not that bad.
Yeah.
Here, I'll show you what it looks like on the actual image. Let me get over here. If I can, there we go. Yeah, that's, if you move the, move everybody out of the way there by clicking up on the top up there, the little square next to the person. So the left square says hide participants. If you click on that, I don't know if I can knock them out for you guys, but I just knocked them out here. But then you can see the amp glow. It doesn't look that bad there, but when you're stacking now, you can also see the movement here. I don't know whether we're getting wind or what. It's causing that thing to move that much. Normally it don't get that much movement in 20 seconds. Kind of ridiculous. All right, let's go back to the view at hand. I'm not using cam twist if that's coming up. Here we go. I was going to try 109. That's a real toughie for this camera and my location. I think what has happened with the wind, it's cleared the sky. Whatever causes extra noise, because I generally don't get this clean an image at this exposure setting. Now I deliberately went to 20 seconds instead of 15. I like 20 seconds better, and I'd help compensate for the IDIS filter being in the chain. Checking to see too whether I put. No, I didn't. Okay. I gotta figure out what the thickness is of the T thread to the C mount adapter is. Hopefully it's 3 millimeters or less in thickness, because it's going to affect my Optec next gen, because that's very, very critical, the spacing on that. Somebody had used one with the Infinity, and they were getting coma. Let me think, who was that? They have the different spacer than I do. My spacer is to a CCS mount thread. Their spacer was for a T mount. Theirs was 1.89 inches, mine's 1.9 inches. Theirs was designed for the 314 or the Infinity, which is supposed to be a 13 millimeter back focus. I have no idea what the back focus is on this ASI, but I think it's less than 13 millimeters, because I don't get f3.3 out of it. I get f3.54 or something like that. All right, we're going to go to 109. We'll try 97 and Yeah, sky's cleared out nicely. Doesn't like it when you try and remove frames and you haven't finished stacking. This is going to take a lot of frames, I'm sure. Hey, Dwight. Yeah, made it in. Yeah, Dwight, you want to make sure you only have one show on. Otherwise, you're going to get an echo.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop off. Getting tired.
Alrighty,
Catch you
Kyle.
guys later.
Alrighty.
Take
care. Thanks
All right,
for joining us.
Kyle, we'll be in touch. All right.
Cool.
Take care.
Hey, Nairobi Skies, good evening. Let's see how we do on this one. Generally find that the boy, we're really getting some trailing tonight. Terrible. And I can't activate the guider because I don't know where it's set. Whether it's set on the west side or whether it's set on the east side. Let's take a chance and say that I'll put the guider on, but let's take a chance and let's see whether it's on the east side. Yeah, it's below. It's getting on the... Yep, it's okay. Gotten so used not to guide. That stuff will wash out. I don't know which one is bad, but I'll leave it go. Probably getting whacked by the wind. A little bit of the wind because I do have a dew shield on there. Simon. This one's going to be slow to develop. See if I can get rid of that one bad frame. Or it's possibly two. What I should have done was put in a percentage. Well, it's not kicking them out. Let's see what happens here. Kicked out one. Yep, there it is. Kicked it out. I had to set it down to 70%. That's a nice feature to have. Okay, Dwight.
So Don, are you seriously considering a imaging newt or?
What I'm considering is if I go to a high resolution camera, which would be a DSLR or mirrorless or something on that order, then I will consider a imaging newt so that I can get the image image size up to handle, a larger sensor.
Right, I see.
Otherwise, I'm not going to bother. I really don't want to have, an arsenal of scopes. And I don't know how often you have to. I noticed that you collimated, but you collimated with a cat's eye last night.
Yep.
And you only collimated the mirror.
That's right.
But why not? Does the mirror change more than the secondary does?
Yeah, the secondary is pretty locked down.
Oh, okay.
And of course, the tube is sitting there on the mount. It's not like it's traveling in a car or anything like that. So.
Yeah, okay. Hi, Pat. All right.
Hi to all.
So, how are you doing tonight, Pat? All right.
Hi to all.
So, how are you doing tonight, Pat?
Good. I just got back from a Trump rally. 5 hours waiting in line. Hey, but my wife saw me on TV at least 3 times. Good. I just got back from a Trump rally. 5 hours waiting in line.
You must have 2 shows open, or we're getting the effect that we had the other day with Bob.
Good. I just got back from a Trump rally. Sorry there, I had YouTube on.
Yeah, okay.
It's off.
No problem.
Oh, crap.
Not here, please. Anyway.
So I'm doing my impersonation of Norm. I'm having a glass of wine and a cigarette.
Oh, okay.
And I gave out halfway
there
through.
he is. Percy Dove Tonsils. Remember Percy Dove Tonsils? Ernie Kovacs? Did you ever watch Ernie Kovacs? I guess not. I'm over everybody's head with that one. Ernie Kovacs, way before your time, Curtis. I thought I figured Pat might be old enough to remember Ernie Kovacs. Percy Dove Tonsils. You had to know Ernie Kovacs. He was a comedian. He was great. If you ever saw Bell Book and Candle, he was a warlock in that.
Yeah.
Okay, Ernie Kovacs was in there with Kim Novak. Ernie Kovacs killed himself. He had a Chevy Corsair. Is that what it was called? Corsair?
Corvair?
Chevy Corvair. And he was driving on one of the windy roads in California, and he didn't make it.
That's like James Dean.
Yeah, and there was a whole big to-do about it because they said the car wasn't designed right, and it had these the wheel suspension. If you lifted the car up, the wheels would go in on the bottom. They would turn in, and they said that was what caused the accident, because the wheels, he must have got a little bit airborne. The wheels went under, and when it came down, it was, one wheel was that way, and it caused the car to go off the cliff or go into the thing. Well, I don't know exactly, but that killed him. And the thing was, my brother had a Corvair. Of course, he didn't drive like that, and I don't think his would go that fast anyhow. I'm sure he had probably one of those, the Monza Corvairs that had the turbocharged engines and whatever.
That was the Spider model. I was going to say the Corvair was designed by Porsche, and it was very similar to Porsches of the same time period, and Volkswagens.
Well, nowadays we have different issues, right? We have the self-driving cars.
Yep.
You did? How come you did that, Joe? Unmute yourself there, Curtis.
Oh yeah, sorry. Now, one actually crashed into a bus about last week.
Did I do that?
Yes, you did.
I thought that I'm trying to listen to my wife, so I thought that if I hit his mute, it would just stop him from going through my earpiece. I didn't know it shut the whole thing down.
Yeah.
Learn something new.
Yeah,
That's all right.
I could do that to you too, Joe. Oh yeah, that worked.
All right.
That worked.
So let me ask you something. If you wanted to just watch and not hear, you couldn't do that.
Sure you can.
Sure, just turn down your volume.
Yeah, just mute my speaker. That's all.
Mute. Which speaker?
On your
Mute your
computer?
speaker on your computer.
Oh, that way. Oh, that's too
about
simple.
it. Yeah,
Too
that's
simple.
right.
YouTube, you can always do it on YouTube, but you can't do it here because there's no play button on this thing.
All right. I just figured it out.
Yeah, the other way to do it is plug in your headset, and no one's going to hear it unless you put it on your head.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, you can see it's pretty tough to get pull this image out. That is 25 stacks, so it's throwing out some of these images. It doesn't quite like.
Hey, Dwight.
Hey, Dwight, welcome back.
Hi, Dwight.
What happened?
Dwight, did you finally figure out AstroToaster and getting all your getting it to flow the way you wanted it to? He may be still setting up, I'm not sure. Went to a different computer.
So Don, one of the things I think you know about this, I'm going to be getting that carbon fiber replacement tube for the AT12IN.
Yeah.
And OPT is actually the reseller for this company. They're a German company, Telescope Express.
Okay, yeah, they do. They sell a lot of their stuff.
Yeah. But anyway, those guys, if you look on their website, they have a pretty good selection of imaging Newtonians.
Uh-huh.
the baseline is the GSO newts, but they have I think they have better selections in terms of the optics and stuff like that. Let me see here. I thought they had an F3. Let me double check.
All right. Well, that's about the best I'm going to do with this one tonight. So we'll let this run out.
Yeah, they do have a 10-inch and a 12-inch F3.
Wow.
Which, of course, you can imagine.
The cost is going to be sky high.
These guys are the 10-inch F3 is listed as 3,095 euros.
Yeah, that's not okay.
Well, 1,182 euros. But with the exchange now, it's less, but still.
That's all right. When you can get a
but what they
10-inch,
yeah,
10-inch at a f3.9 or f4 for 595 or something like that. 695.
Yeah, so if you get the Astrotech, the issue with it is, well, the 10-inch I'm not so sure, but with the 12-inch, the issue is really that the focuser, if you load it up a little bit, it's not. It kind of has some sag. So that's the main reason I'm getting one of the main reasons I'm getting the carbon fiber tube. But the carbon fiber tube is they quoted me, I think it was 750 or thereabouts. So it's really not that bad, right? All things considered,
It's a shame that doesn't already come carbon fiber.
Well, they actually, you could buy it from them like that.
Okay.
Let me see what they quoted.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I'm trying to stay away from weight. If I was going to go to that kind of weight, then might as well just get a C11 with Hyperstar or something like that, which I'm not too enamored with because now I'm a klutz.
Yeah, so you probably want the 10-inch. It sounds like the 10-inch F4.
Well, that's 30 pounds, isn't it?
That's without the carbon fiber tube, yes.
Yeah, well, that's
Quite
more
a
weight,
bit-
more
quite a
weight
bit
than I
lighter.
want to handle. Yeah, that's more weight than I really want to handle because my mount's already up. The top of my scope is already at 7 feet. I keep it up extremely high so that I can get a better angle over the roof. All right. Well, that's that. Let me just take a snap of this, and we'll move on to. While I'm talking, I can move to 97, I think. Yep. Let's try 97.
There's the 10-inch GSO with carbon fiber already done.
Much weight savings with the carbon fiber on them. I don't know what they turn out to be.
Yeah, they have the weights listed in kilograms. So let me see.
Yeah, well, that's easy enough to do. What's the thing? It's 2.2.
12.3.
12.3, so it's 24 plus another 2.5, so it's 26, 27 pounds.
Right, that's the carbon fiber one.
Yeah, so it's what? Probably 30 pounds in aluminum.
So the steel tube, these guys are saying it's 15.5 kilograms. So you're saving like around, I don't know, 6 pounds or so. Which makes a difference, you know. That's not that insignificant. And that's a 10-inch. For the 8-inch, it's more like 8 pound savings. So that's kind of why I'm doing it, because that and the weight and the stiffness for the 12-inch anyway. The 10, you know, the 10 you might not have the same issue. I don't know. The 12, it's reported pretty widely that that's an issue with the Astrotech.
Oh, I forgot to change the titles on these things too. All right. This is another low surface brightness, so it'll be a little bit noisy. I haven't made any changes in Astro Toaster at all. I'm just leaving it go. Not even dark black level or anything. I found that to be the case when I was doing the 414. Once I got to the sweet spot, it just seemed like everything would sort of fall into place. Now what would happen is it's some of the ones that were in a noisier area or more light pollution did require dropping the stretch a little bit to help fight the noise.
Hey John, by the way, I saw your PM about the CGEM.
Yeah.
I don't know, you have a CPC, right? A fork mount?
I do.
And you have a wedge as well.
Yep.
So you haven't tried it yet, the wedge, or?
Well, I've tried it a few times, but it's for as new as I am, it's intimidating.
Okay.
Afraid to flip over, or, you know, because I put it on the grass, and there's a small hill that's right there, so I have to watch where I position it.
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of real estate here in the city.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I tried the wedge out. I mean, it's something you already have. The thing about the CGEM is that I bought a used one, and that's a good way to go, but you take a risk, you know. So, yeah, I give that a shot, because those, from what I understand, those fork-mounted systems are pretty solid with the tracking. That's what I've heard.
It is. I think I have to balance it better, because there's a lot of weight in the back. So my alt-as tracking has been really bad lately.
Right.
I mean, my DSLR is like half the weight of that camera I just returned to Jack, so I don't understand why it's so heavy.
Yeah.
John, I'm really surprised that you're getting a 15% restock.
Well, it was on the agreement, so I didn't really argue.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he used to not do that.
I would really balk. That's kind of stinky.
It is, but at least, you know, at this point I'm putting the camera back and at least getting something back.
Yeah, but you know, you're also not. It's not also the thing doesn't work.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. He posted something today on their YouTube channel or whatever about some kind of powered USB 3 cable that kind of raised my eyebrows a little bit. You know, why does it need extra power now? There's enough power coming out of that port already.
How long of a cable did you have?
It was the standard one that came with it. I think it was
okay.
15 foot or something. So it wasn't like it was super long or anything. I even used a shorter one. I used I think a 6-foot cable that I had. I brought home just to see if the longer cable was the problem. But and a totally different computer. I use a desktop, so better power, cleaner ports and everything else like that. And it still had issues. A lot of times I would be taking in the Malicon Cam Sky software, I'd take a sequence of maybe 20 shots at 20 seconds each. It would get through just about half of them, and all of a sudden it would just stop. And the camera, the blinky stupid blue light on it would just stop blinking, and then I would have to unload the software, unplug the camera, plug it back in, take darks again, and rinse.
Yuckers.
That got old fast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the
that's
darks,
no fun,
once you
Joe.
shut the software down, you lose the darks. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sounds
Well,
like the first slide became the
either the
last slide.
software gets shut down, or if you unplug the camera, you lose the darks.
Yeah, okay.
John, I picked up a balancing kit for my CPC 11 about 2 years ago, and it was about $75.
Okay.
I think it was from Scope City. Let me Google it real quick, see if I can find it for you.
Okay. Thanks.
I found that it did make a difference in the tracking on the CPC mount by being able to offset some of the weight on the back of the mount with the camera and, you know, the 6.3 and filters and things. It tracked actually pretty well in Alt-Az, and I kept it in that configuration until I lost a couple of circuit boards, and my CPC was about 10 or 11 years old, and I just kind of gave up on the electronics on it. It was just getting too old.
Yeah, the only thing about the CGEM is that my only regret is that I wasn't more patient and spent, you know, maybe $200 more and get a DX and deal with the weight, because the extra weight is really worth it for the scope I want to use on it, which is the 12-inch, right? But that said, the 12-inch, now that I'm getting the carbon fiber tube, I mean, the way this thing works is you pay anyway. So what are you who are you gonna pay, basically?
Yep. Hear you.
If you have an existing mount, I would, and especially you already have the wedge, I'd give it a shot. I mean, for all you know, like a balancing kit or something like that might get you where you need to be. Worth it, worth a shot.
Sure. Yeah, I don't have the balancing issue when I just have the DSLR on there with the 0.7 reducer that came with the kit I bought. But when I had this new camera and added the extra weight and star sense and everything else like that, the thing was just back heavy. Literally, you release the clutch and the scope goes straight up. So.
All right, guys, I'm gonna be away from the computer for a few minutes here. I gotta put the little one to bed. So.
Okay, no problem.
All right.
Don, I'm gonna run, but thanks for the show.
No problem. Thanks for coming aboard, keeping us company.
Take care,
Enjoyed the
Norm.
views. Joe, I'll see you. I'll let you know something about this weekend.
Okay, no problem. Talk to you later.
All right. Y'all have a good night.
Now, I tell you what, Don, the wind is wicked out there.
Yeah, it's not too bad here. Get an occasional burst. I have some kettle corn here. Kettle corn, popcorn. I should have mentioned to Kyle, very, very annoyed with ZWO. There was an issue with the cooled 224 when I had it. I was hoping that I would be able to create a library with the cooled version by setting it to one temperature setting, and then that wouldn't matter what the outside temperature was, it would be able.
Right.
It didn't work. Well, here I find out that they had a problem after the fact, that after I returned it, and they corrected the problem so that it would regulate better.
Wow.
And so I lost out on the special pricing that I had gotten. So I was thinking about, well, average it doesn't really make much difference because I'm not going to be probably using this for DSOs,
Right.
and especially with the Infinity. So I was thinking about sending Sam a note and saying, hey, if that was the case, I probably would have sold this one and kept the other one because it wasn't that much of a premium.
Right, right.
John, I posted the scope stuff, balancing kit. It took 4 pound, 2-pound pancake weights for me to be able to balance out the C11 when I had a Mellencamp Extreme and a 6.3 reducer on the back of the scope.
Yeah, I'm looking. Thanks.
Is my audio coming through?
Oh yeah, doing just fine.
Good, finally.
Okay. Are you square now with the Astro Toaster and all, or are you still trying to figure that out?
I haven't tried it out since your answer there, Don, but of course it's been cloudy.
Okay.
But I think that should do the trick, doing it automatically, and I think, and then once it's doing that, it's doing what I want it to do.
Yeah, I said, well, I got this thing going here. It'd be easy to show the software.
Go for it, Don. I'm all up for it.
Okay. Well, we can take well, this thing will break down even more. Let me just... get this image changed. Here we go. Okay. Here's where you set your... oh, it doesn't come out. It's another pop-up. Darn it. Okay. Maybe it'd be best to go and...
You got to share your full desktop, probably, Don.
Yeah, I got to share more than this. Every time a pop-up comes up, it's going to change. Oh, come on. All right. Okay, we'll share this desktop. Now, all right, here's where you set your folder. Okay, and you set your folder to receive the images from FireCapture. Okay, let's close this. All right. Now, here is where you want this to be set to a fit. Okay, and you want to have up here is 16-bit. You want to set that to 16-bit, even though it's not 16 bits. It sets it to the highest bit rating, which is 12 bits actually with the camera. And you check off histogram. And in here is where you set your color balance, brightness level, and the gamma I leave at 50 right in the middle, and you can set your gain and exposure to what you want. And then on the Astro Toaster side, you want to go into settings. All right. In settings, you want to set your monitor folder to the same location as what you set fire capture to. Your output folder, you can have it actually go to the same monitor folder location or create your own output folder. Then you click on refresh and apply, and that's basically all there is to it. And then up here you want to have monitor, stack, and refresh all activated, so it should be blue, red, and then yellow, and everything will start flowing in. Of course, you got to take your darks, and in order to take darks with the Astro Toaster, the easiest way to do it is just have monitor checked off. Start sending over your darks and have the frames set up for the number of darks you want to take, and then once that's complete, highlight all of them and tell it that it's going to be darks, because that'll change the lights to a dark, and then just do one more frame and leave that alone. When it comes in, it will automatically generate a master dark, and then you just remove all the sub darks and the one light. You just remove it and put a check mark on your master and just leave your master there, and then you can go and start imaging. So I know that's kind of quick, but maybe you'll remember some of this stuff as you trudge through it. And you can always just ask questions again. So I hope that helps a little bit.
Yeah.
I know I tried to explain it to you in the email exchange, but sometimes pictures are a lot better.
Yeah, I didn't have the refresh button clicked. I think that was what was probably the main issue. I was working out a MiloStick, but it was the same idea. I just created a folder, and I had it saved to that same folder. And but I think a refresh was the trick that I wasn't doing.
Okay.
And the thing with the darks too. Not as important in MiloSlick with darks, because you can do a dark subtraction before it even saves it in a different folder. It just doesn't work as well in MiloSlick, I don't think. The dark subtraction, that is.
Okay, 94 is starting.
All right, Don, it's 12:15 for me, so I'm going to hit the pike. Good night, everybody, and catch you another night.
Okay, good night, Joe. Enjoy
Thank
your
you.
meal. Take care.
Good night.
Oh, good night.
Good night.
Hi, Gary. How are you? I'm still munching on these popcorn.
Can you hear me, Don?
Sure can. How you doing?
Okay, good. This is the first time I've tried this with the laptop.
Oh, okay. Well, you've been on here with what, a desktop?
Right. No cam or mic.
I have no camera on my desktop myself.
Well, I just found out by using the laptop that the laptop's camera doesn't work with Windows 10.
That's a funny one.
Yeah. That's what you get for free.
Is that in your laptop, Gary, or is that in your desktop?
The laptop.
Okay.
Yeah, I bought this laptop back in 2012, and it had Windows 7 on it. I don't really use the camera on the laptop, so I never messed with it. So I tried it out tonight. It told me it didn't work, so I said, oh boy. That's okay. I'm happy the mic works.
Hey, Greg, or Gary, could you help me out and pronounce your last name for me? Zappa.
Zappo Teach Me.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, it's not really a user-friendly name.
No problem. I'm challenged on strange last names. Can't pronounce them, so I appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
What kind of a name is Thankus, John?
I don't know. American Mutt.
Okay.
I have no idea, honestly. I have a gentleman in the United Kingdom I'm friends with on Facebook. He has the same exact name as me. So either my doppelganger or related somehow.
You got to go to Ancestry.com and get your DNA.
I don't know if I want to know.
Excuse me for munching here. I'm notorious for eating chips and munching while I'm thinking I have the mic muted. And I'm also notorious for forgetting to go and add in more frames. Just sitting there saying, why isn't the image changing?
Hey, Dwight, have you been able to broadcast much at all in the last couple of months?
I haven't. I don't think since the brouhaha happened, I don't think I broadcast once.
Okay.
Hi, John. How are you?
Part of that's been lousy weather, and I'm waiting for the Night Skies Network by Joe to get back up and running. That's about it. This is working okay, though. It's nice to be able to see everybody and talk back and forth, which we couldn't do on Night Skies Network.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know how many. I don't think we could get 30 people on here either, but this works for me.
Yeah, it's not like the good old days from last year, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's only a 10-person limit here.
But if you can see everybody and talk back and forth, that kind of makes up for us.
Yeah, anyone on YouTube that wants to join us here is more than welcome.
Yeah, I actually started out on YouTube and found your link for Google Hangouts and went there.
There's a link for Hangouts, so if you want to join, you're more than welcome. There's quite a few spots open.
I think Joe said the new NSN might be up and working by the end of the month, so maybe an beta test.
Yeah, it's up to Kyle whether he gets it done in time.
I guess Kyle must be pretty good at that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that he is. He has a good grasp of things, and I mean, he put together his Astro Live USB software, and I'm just amazed at how quickly he's done the latter half of it. He's really got it working pretty well, and he's very, very open to feedback and suggestions and such, especially at this stage where you tend to try and get everything incorporated, and but it's going to require it's kind of a type of a software you need to see it. There's no manual for it.
Yeah.
So you have to feel your way through, and I tried it tonight, and it was just going to require too much attention, trial and error to try and figure out how things work. So I'll just take my time on another evening where there's some clouds or something, and maybe he'll have a manual out by then and a YouTube video.
I did check the nsn.ca a couple of times for the past month or so, and I see a couple of familiar faces on there, but seems like recently the number of broadcasts have gone down, and it could be due to weather, not sure.
I've looked a few times, and every time I've looked, there's been nobody broadcasting. Could be just, again, the weather, or I don't think there's as many people broadcasting anymore. I think the brouhaha kind of turned a number of people off.
Yeah, I'd say the division was probably about 50%. You know, half stayed and half left.
Yeah.
And I got new equipment. I don't know how anything works anymore, so I'm learning all over again.
What'd you get?
I picked up a AR-102, which is a refractor, very cheap. And I plugged the SDI camera into it last night, which is a 1080p, and it actually looked pretty darn good. I was surprised. And I have a new C8 Edge that replaced the C11, where the CPC mount finally died, and I tried a couple of different mounts, and I was really disappointed in the performance because it wasn't much better than the Alt-Az. So I just went back to an Alt-Az mount, and I've got the C8 on it and the AR-102 on the other side, and it seems to work okay.
Yeah, John, there is much more of a delay on YouTube. There's minimal delay here on, if at any at all, on Google Hangouts. There's about a 12-second delay on YouTube. For me, generally, that seems to be a standard for my broadcast. Like I said, John, you're more than welcome to come up here. Just click on
1 second delay
link.
for my movements.
Yeah, the easiest way to tell that is to look at synchronized clocks and be able to tell. But as many times as I've checked on YouTube, it's been exactly 12 seconds. Now, I don't know whether that's something that's just for my location or whether everybody experiences that. I don't think so.
Well, from what I've seen on every YouTube broadcast I've checked into, it always seems like it's delayed, sometimes up to 30 seconds, which is a lot.
Well, I'm not going to belabor this one here. We'll just go to another object.
That's pretty good for M94, Don.
Yeah, it's not bad. M94 is generally fairly easy, but this thing tends to pull out a little bit more detail, which is nice. And I could go longer, but we're already doing 5 minutes on this thing.
Yeah.
When you're in this kind of environment, 5 minutes doesn't seem very, very long.
No.
In fact, I probably spend more than 5 minutes talking and not imaging, just sitting there doing nothing instead of stacking. Let's do M63, which is let's do not a 64. That generally 64 will end up crossing the meridian before a 63 will. Although we got plenty of time. Let me see where 63. 63 is actually closer. Let's do 63, and then we'll do 64. Now, I have several images of this up on different monitors, and it looks better on one monitor it does on the other, and that's because of the monitor quality. The monitor is much better. It's it doesn't have as much of an anti-glare, but it does have anti-glare. But it's a Hewlett Packard monitor I got for free. Doesn't work quite as well, but anyway.
Is it the same resolution, Don?
It should be. They're about the same size, so I think it's 1650 by 1040 or 1038 or something weird like that.
Be right back.
Alrighty.
I think I've been on long enough. I'm going to take off. Don, thanks for your advice on the that 224 camera. It sounds like something I'm still leaning toward.
Okay. Alrighty, John. You have a good evening, and you know, stop back again anytime.
All right, thanks.
Good to have you aboard.
Good night, guys.
See you, John.
Night.
Don, I also bought that TT4 camera. That's a great little camera. I really enjoy using it.
Yeah, it's a little bit frustrating to me, the camera, because of the darks. And I was telling the guys, a little bit disappointed in Sam, the owner of ZWO. I guess you can't control it, but I was a beta tester of the cooled camera, cooled version of this, and everything I expected it to do, it didn't do. It didn't really improve the darks all that much, and what I was really hoping it would do would be to ease the burden of darks by using the set point cooling, setting it minus 30 C or minus 20 somewhere, wherever it would regulate at, and create a library like that, a one-time library, and then I'd be able to use those darks all the time. Well, the darks, the regulation of the camera didn't hold up. So what you start out with in the beginning of the evening wasn't the same as it was toward the end of the evening, and then if temperature cooled, that changed things, even though it said the temperature was constant, and it would stay constant on the temperature scale readout within not even a tenth of a degree change.
Oh, wow.
So I said, well, you know, what the heck's the sense of having the cooling if I can't get what I want out of it? I can live without the major improvement in noise. And if you do short exposure, cooling is sort of a moot point. But if you want to explore longer exposure, you want some cooling. And the darks still are dark, so whether they're short or whether they're long, you still want a library that you don't have to every night go and set up, or every time you go and use it, you don't set up. So then I find out the other day that there was an error in how it was handled, and now they've improved the regulation of and how they pick up the information, and so now it will regulate and be a meaningful regulation over it. Well, I sent the camera back. Now for me to go buy it, I got to pay $200 more than I had paid for it then. So I was thinking to myself, well, maybe I should contact them and say, hey, you know, you ought to send me another cool camera at the same price I originally paid, and now that you fix whatever the reason why I sent the thing back was I didn't, wasn't doing what I thought it should be doing. And, you weren't providing any solution at the time.
Right.
But then I'm saying to myself, well, then, I don't really need it to do solar or lunar imaging. I really would only need to do DSO imaging where I got to do darks. So. And how often am I going to use this to do darks unless I find that the results I get with the Infinity aren't much better than this?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Then it might be Now I don't get images with this as good as I got with the 414.
Right.
But the 414 took a lot longer exposure, and that was a cooled camera that worked well cooling. So anyhow, it'll be probably another week or so before we get the Infinity, and when I get the Infinity, the moon will be full. So
yeah.
Anyway. Okay.
Is that the same Infinity that Mark's been broadcasting?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, we're doing 63, and I've been sitting on 63 for 5 minutes. Not pushing the button. I've warned you guys, I do that all the time.
Yeah, nice M94, Don.
Yeah. And I wasn't even stacking on that one anymore. I could have done more. Tell you, I need a secretary or I need somebody with a cattle prod to poke me. Hey, wake up, Don.
That's one of the reasons why I haven't broadcast yet. Is I get so distracted. Caught up in what I'm doing.
That'd be interesting, John, over on YouTube about the comets.
Hey guys, I'm back.
We noticed. Welcome back.
I enjoyed your broadcast last night, Curtis.
I'm glad somebody was enjoying the time.
You know what was interesting, Curtis? The YouTube was clearer, brighter than the Google. Hangouts. Yeah, I mean, your image was quite bright. Now, who was doing the photography? Who was at the camera, or was it fixed?
Which?
I mean, was anybody operating the camera that you were? I don't mean the camera that was viewing you.
Oh no, it was my laptop.
Oh, okay.
My MacBook. Well, you know the YouTube thing. If you watch the recording, YouTube gets processed.
If you ask it to.
Yeah, well, they do some automated little thing. So.
Okay, I thought about that. I said, well, maybe he asked them to enhance it. They do ask you that.
Oh, really? Okay. I don't know what my defaults are. Maybe that's in there. So. But yeah, I haven't looked to see if when I put the camera of the MacBook right up to the Evolution Imager screen, I haven't gone back to see how good that turned out to be or anything. I couldn't tell.
This object is a great test for your skies. Whether you can get this outer area that's dotted with red and blue, green noise. It looks like noise, but it's actually data that hasn't filled in enough. And the more stacks we apply to this baby, the better looking the image will get, but still experiencing a little bit of background modeling, and I haven't figured that out. And I'm just wondering whether that has anything to do with stacking or not stacking. I'm looking at my image on NSN, and it looks noisier than it does here.
Might be an artifact of stacking, Don. Without that dithering, it stacks the noise in the same place.
Yeah, it's dithering because I got the guider on, and the guider is dithering, so take care
So
of
it's not.
take care of some of the stuff. But I found that the longer I stack, the more I get these weird, squiggly, clear black areas, and noise, you know, a grayer area in between them, and noise in between. I don't know how else to describe it. It just looks like it's modeled.
I was getting the same thing with the Mellencamp. It's color noise of some sort.
Yep.
The more it stacks, though, the less it becomes noticeable. It's starting to look better as it goes.
Well, I think it's just the opposite for me. The more stacks I put in, it just seems to start showing up more so. And we're dealing with clouds, thin, hazy clouds. Yeah.
There's something to do with the program. Bring the black levels up for all three colors. Might get rid of some of it.
Yeah, if I bring it up, unfortunately, it's going to start knocking detail out. And we're losing a little bit here due to the
okay.
Due to the
Then
clouds.
maybe stretch the midpoint out more. While getting clouds, so that'll do it too.
Yep. It was supposed to stay clear until about 2.
Don, I'm checking out the eBay prices for the A7S.
Your voice dropped off. You're checking eBay for what?
Used A7S, the prices, and looks like they're dropping below 1,000.
Oh, you got to be kidding! You sure that's bidding prices or?
No. The way I do it is I hit the completed listing on the left, down on the sidebar at the bottom. You can click completed listing, and then I sort by price. And yeah. So there was one that went for $916.
Is there something wrong with it?
Above that, the next one, $1,200. So it's, I don't know. It's well, that one's from Australia, so yeah, that one has to be. No, I'm sorry, that's an A7R. That's that up. So yeah, but there's some A7Ss here that went 0 bid, 645, 749. I don't know if they had a low 999 0 bids, 1,000 0 bids.
Mm-hmm.
1 bid at 1,200, 8 bids at 1,281. So, well, it's still reliably at 1,200, but it's been dropping.
I just don't see the.
Still got it, Curtis.
What is that? Oh. That might eventually be the finder for the 12-inch.
Nobody wants to buy it. I could even trade it in.
That's so.
Oh well.
With the
up over here.
A7S, you have to have the right scope with that.
Yeah.
Right focal length. You need longer focal length with that, I think, with that.
Yeah, I want to try it on the 12-inch f4.
Yeah, you're better off with the 12-inch. You'd be better off with a 16-inch f4.
Yeah, that's the goal eventually.
Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. Larger pixels, more sensitivity and all, but you're going to end up with not enough. You're not going to get the right arc seconds per pixel.
Right. Yeah, you definitely need to increase aperture.
Yeah, you're better. It's better off the camera that's better I think, is the D10A, the A10A, Nikon, and also the A7R2.
Right.
But you have to modify that one, where the Nikon you don't.
Right.
So if you modify the Sony, you probably end up paying more than you would for the Nikon. And the Nikons, I've seen the Nikon prices down in the 2,000 region from Asia, body only. But that's still a lot of bread.
Yeah.
And I don't know, and it's still long exposure unless you have a large, fast scope.
Right.
So numbers just don't work. The numbers aren't even the right direction for even the infinity and all. It's a better, still long exposure. I can't get away from doing long exposure.
Well, I mean, when you go higher aperture, you want it also get faster. So.
Yeah. So it shouldn't be too bad if I can do it at f3.3 or maybe f4. Although 3.3 should work, from what Optech said, it should fit it. I'm trying to think of the person that has the Optech, and they said it was 2 millimeters. The disc that sits in the spacer that they have is a T-mount spacer, and when it screws into the infinity, it sticks out 2 millimeters. So it doesn't end up being close enough, so it doesn't screw in enough into the camera. So there's about 2 millimeters too much spacing, and that's very critical on these Optechs. When they say they want X amount of back focus, you have to have it within within a half a millimeter. Otherwise, you're not going to get what the design of it is. And their suggestion is you might be better off working with a 0.5x and increasing the spacing, because it has a much wider image area, so you may be able to get away with that. They weren't super confident about using a shorter spacer with the 0.33x. But we're going to give it a shot, because they said that if you don't like what you buy from us, send it back and we'll refund your money. So I have the Optech, and I have the 1.9 inch spacer, but I may need to go to a 1.69 spacer, which is about 5 millimeters difference. And I can always make up that 5 millimeters by adding in a screw-in spacer, which I have. So I could get back to the 1.9 if I had to, which works fine for this camera. You can go even longer with this.
That's one of the things I miss about Bino viewers. Is we had Bino viewers. We had that problem with the in focus on jobs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And so there were guys like Seabird Optics, for example. They would make correctors.
Yeah.
And but for the stuff that we're trying to do, nobody really is like, listening to these needs so much, because we're only a few guys, so
yeah,
kind of holds us back a little bit.
Yeah, well, the guys with edges, it's kind of tough to get focal reduction on those, and they're expensive if you buy what they sell from Celestron, and I don't even know whether what you do with a Mead edge equivalent. I forget the name of their model. It's F8 already.
Well, you know what's interesting? So Siebert, right? He sells a multi-mag, which goes in a filter wheel, and you can just change the filter wheel and get different magnifications.
Yeah.
He makes that for both Dobbs and SCTs. And I at one time I was kind of trying to talk Rock into like doing something like that, because you're here, you might be here doing galaxies or whatever 1 minute, or want to get a wide field of view, but then the next thing you might want to do is planetary, right? And you could switch over the ideally they'd be afocal, right? You could switch over the magnification. That'd be really nice. That's a nice feat. Or if you want to do like planetary nebula or whatever. But no, it's and the interesting things about Siebert stuff is that it does work with cameras, but he doesn't really tell people that, because he doesn't want to. You know how it is once you tell people it works with cameras and all these imagers, they'll go find every single defect and bug you to death. So he doesn't really highlight that, but if you read the fine print, the stuff that works for the Bino viewers will work with cameras. And actually, that's how I got the when I first got the Malincam. It was cloudy outside. I was on a balcony. I was living in an apartment at the time, and I couldn't use it, and so I just plopped that. I put the Siebert Multimag on the Malincam, and I stuck it in my little 76mm Celestron First Scope, that little tiny Dob, right? Mm-hmm. And I was able to, focus at infinity with it, out the window. Mm-hmm. I couldn't focus without that. I could focus, close in, like the other side of the room, if I didn't use that. But that thing allowed me to use, to get, and it's the increase in focal length is it's a 1.25x increase. So that little guy was f4, so it was acting like an f5, and the image is nice, and it's very clean. So anybody with a big Dob or whatever could use those tools as well, the binocular stuff. But I try to ask Siebert if those reducers he has are any good for this kind of stuff, and he wouldn't comment on that. So cool. But yeah, that's really one of the things we're missing, is a good an optics a small optics shop that does stuff for this.
Mm-hmm. I just lowered the stretch. See whether I could change this noise level. You know what would work well with this? Cam twist. If I use cam twist, it would work well with this. All right. It has a noise reduction and everything built into it. See, now the background is too dark. Let's lower that. Let's try that. Yeah, that's better. It's starting to fill in. I don't know whether it's better this way with less stretch. It's funny, I'm looking at this YouTube image, and the faces are, the participants are in different order.
Oh yeah, you can control whether they even show up in the YouTube.
Yeah.
You have some controls there on the left.
Mm-hmm. Well, it doesn't. What they do in YouTube is it doesn't block the bottom of the image. so you can
Right,
see
but
the
what I'm
writing.
saying-
Yeah.
Yeah, right. What I'm saying though is in the Google, in your Google Hangout controls on the left, one of those allow you to determine if the participants get shown on the broadcast, I believe. I think it's like a camera. And
Yeah, there's a cameraman, and then there's a mixer control room, which I never can get activated.
Yeah, I think the cameraman lets you do stuff like that. I haven't really played with it.
It's an app, downloading the app.
Oh, okay. I already had it installed. So.
Yeah, I know, but it doesn't. Okay. Well, it's opening the cameraman. Downloading app. Just sitting there. I don't know how long it takes to load this cameraman app. It's doing something. I haven't the foggiest notion what it does. It still hasn't loaded it.
I downloaded an app on my iPad for Google Hangout, but it didn't seem to work at all. It was trying to make a phone call to you, Don, and I guess you didn't want to answer.
Yeah, I think people need to keep on Google Hangout call. It's sort of like connected. Unless they have like a Google number or something.
Yeah, for this I had to have fortunately I had a Google Mail account. Otherwise I probably wouldn't be able to get on to this part of the broadcast. Anyway, Don, the flocculent arms are starting to show up nicely.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Cut back on that stretch, like I said, that cleans up the noise. It's taking forever to finish these stacks.
But yeah, Don, I put the link there for that multi-mag. Now, the multi-mag just above that actually is more of a manual multi-mag. And that one has the reductions available, or the magnifications are available are 0.6x, 1.2, 2.0, and 3.0. And I think, yeah, none of these are 2-inch.
Okay. Let's go to 64.
I'll be right back. I just need to round up a beverage.
Okay.
I'm out in my observatory, so I got to slip into the house and I'll be back.
Now it's less noisy over here where 64 is. It's funny how the sky is different. Okay, started on 64. And I'll be right back.
Great view, Don. I know you're away, but
Wow.
it's coming on along nicely. Fast as well.
Okie dokie. slow to develop.
So Don, you want to give after done with this one, you want to give NGC 4725 a shot?
4725?
Yeah.
Let me see where that is.
It's the same constellation.
And Mag 9. Yeah, well, sure.
Yeah, it's just right down the way from the Eagle. That's the galaxy that Maki Maki is actually heading towards.
Oh yeah.
So if you wanna grab a few frames there too.
Should be able. Can you see Maki Maki?
Yeah, it's really close to that 4725. So.
Are there any coordinates for it?
There's a mag, I think 8 star that I can give you after we do the NGC 4725.
Yeah, because if I center it, then I can go and sync on it, and then put the coordinates in for Maki Maki.
Right. Okay. Yeah. You want to do that after the next galaxy?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's right there, like a couple frames away.
Okay.
So it's all really close.
Not a problem. It's getting a little bit better.
A lot of good detail.
Yeah, it's interesting if you where this area is in here. There's a lot of little stars in here.
A lot of good detail.
Hey, Mark. Good to see you.
Hey, can you guys? Hey, Curtis, can you send me that link on Facebook again so I can log in on my computer now that I got home? I've only got it on my iPhone. I've only got it on my iPhone on Messenger.
Mark, I just posted it.
Oh, you did? Okay, very good. All right, thanks very much.
Go to NSN Facebook.
Yeah, that's where I usually go. All right. And the problem is it's working. I'm amazed at how well it works on the iPhone, by the way. That's really stunning. Now, that's another nice thing about Hangouts. It's compatible, you know.
Yeah,
So
that's what I was doing the other night when I was working late.
Yeah.
Watching you guys on
So who just posted it? Don or who was it? Because I don't see any
Pat.
posts. Pat did? Okay, Pat. Hasn't showed up yet. I'll give it a minute. Let me recycle this page.
It's you on you're on YouTube?
Well, I'm on Google Hangouts on the iPhone, but I'm looking for the link because the link I got off of Messenger, and Messenger's not showing up on my iPhone. But created for awe, Judy Conover. All right, that's it. Okay, let me hit that. It's taking me to YouTube.
No, you want Hangouts, right?
Yeah, I want the Hangouts. Let me try
hold on
this.
a second.
Yeah. Let's see. There's Curtis. That was
There you go.
You posted it on YouTube?
No, you want it on YouTube? I put it on.
No. You posted it on NSN, I meant to say. I apologize.
Yeah, on Google Hangouts or something. Or that doesn't do you any good either, right?
No, I need it on Facebook NSN.
Oh, Facebook NSN.
Or on Facebook Messenger.
All right.
Or so I can click on it and go there.
Okay.
And then I can hang up the phone here.
All right. I just have to get Facebook up here.
Appreciate it, Donald. Thank you for your help.
No problem.
I'm anxious to see Maki Maki on a big screen.
Okay, let's see.
By the way, Curtis, we didn't finish debugging the code at all. Still no good. Hey, Baz.
Yeah, sometimes it takes more than one round. I texted you, Mark, on Facebook.
You did? Okay. Let me go to Facebook. Get out of here. Curtis Horn. Google Hangouts bring up. Donald Luigi and the Next Guys Network. All right, here we go. Let me click on Don, and this should get me there as long as it's not full.
No, it's not full here.
Okay, good. Okay, there we go. Okay, I got it. Got it. And join. Take me there. You're already in a video call. Take me there. No, it's a wrong call. All right, I'll get it. Thank you, guys. Let me sign out, and I'll get back to you. You go.
There you go.
All right, unwind this thing from around my arm. And here we go.
There you go.
This thing from around my arm. This thing from around my arm. And here we go. And here we go. And here we go.
Like he's got 3 of them.
It looks like it, doesn't it? It's pretty funny.
What do you do? Quit?
He probably shut down the wrong one.
Yeah, he left the chat. He clicked on the wrong one. He probably has a few ex-relatives. There you go.
I never claimed to be good at this stuff.
It's all right.
Yeah, it looks. Oh boy, well, isn't that nice? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's. I love that M64. Yeah, it's really nice. And this is the 224 again, right?
That's all I have.
And the young.
That's all you get.
Yeah, cool. Well, it's not like I'm suffering from it. It looks awfully good. You cropped it a little bit?
Nope. Haven't touched it at all.
No, so this is just what's the F number?
3.5.
Oh, the chip. Wow, I can't believe how big that galaxy is. The
Yeah,
chip
what?
must not be that big, right?
No, it's a 1/3 inch chip
Oh, that's why.
and 3.75 microns.
Okay.
That's yep. This
So
thing
the one
works.
I got is 2.74 microns, which I haven't received yet, Don. I can't even get a status on shipping. I bought it directly from ZWO, you know.
Okay.
Wherever they are.
Which one did you get? The 290?
No, I got the 178 because of the high res to go with the RASA. I wanted this very small chip so that I could, you know, take advantage of f2.2, but still be able to zoom in and have it stand up to the zoom. I'm able to do that with the Sony A7S or the A7R II or the Nikon D810, and I wanted one of these kinds of cameras to do it with also, one that had reasonably high resolution. And I read about the QE on the 178 is very good. It has pretty low noise. It's you know, I think for me it's a good fit for this, for the RASA combination, the F2 stuff. Once you do F2, you never want to go back again. You start realizing just how slow everything else is. So Pat, what are you doing for cameras these days? You got that Nikon, right? The 5500?
Yeah. Last time I put the SDI 1080p Malin Cam on the AR102, and it was cloudy and crappy, but I looked at Jupiter, and which is the first time I've had it on the SDI cam, and looked at the moon, and both of them were pretty good considering the conditions.
Well, I remember seeing the SDI on the moon a long time ago from you. And it looked spectacularly good.
Yeah.
Now with the new NSN and 1080p, we should be able to. All of us that have high-res cameras, we should really be able to take advantage of that. You know.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. The SDI is the last Malin Cam that I had. I had it for sale, but I took it off Astromart.
Well, you can buy the damn thing for $100 or $120.
Yeah, I know.
What a ripoff! Oh my God.
It just works really well. It works really well with a Mac. It goes straight into QuickTime.
Yeah.
And you know, you can put it on the 50-inch monitor, and it just looks really good.
How do you find the setting it up and having to make changes on it?
I still use the buttons on the back of the camera. I pretty much just set it to auto, except for on Jupiter, I set it to 1/240th of a second. But normally on the moon, I just put it on auto and don't mess with it.
Hey, is that my Canadian Dwight or another Dwight? I just wondered which.
That's the Canadian Dwight.
Oh my God! I actually see him face to face. Dwight of the Spirits.
I think he's drinking a beer.
Yeah. Hey Curtis.
Water and meal.
Dwight gets in his dome and he, all the people that use the astronomy facility that he goes to sometimes to broadcast, there's something going on there that's beyond their understanding. Some sort of phenomena, acoustic phenomena. Dwight, would you say is primarily the way it manifests?
I just call them ghosts.
Yeah, you just call it what you think it is. Yeah.
Does it
Very
involve
interesting.
pulling fingers or what?
No, this is when they first talked about it some years ago, a couple of years ago, I thought he was kidding, but he wasn't. And it's not just him. They have a whole astronomy club up there that gets in there and hears stuff. Basically, right, Dwight?
Yeah, we got some pictures on our security camera last summer of what it was walking by.
I'll be damned. Very interesting.
Huh.
This is the first time I've heard Dwight's voice where he doesn't sound like Max Headroom.
Yeah, that's
Hey, I got
it works good for even if. What's your internet connection like up there, Dwight? Right now?
I'm on just on wireless from my house. I'm in my observatory at home now.
Oh boy,
that's cool.
And we went to 4G, and we bought a new USB mic. And the last time we used it, it worked great, no echo.
Yeah. You know, Dwight is real good with galaxies also. And he has a talent for, and Curtis, have you watched Dwight?
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes to some pretty arcane, interesting galaxies. That's, as you know, that's one of the things I like to do. I just get too wrapped around the technology, and that's one of the reasons the Attic camera is so appealing to me. Is I can use it, you know, and just the infinity, and just focus on moving from one object to the other. Basically, once you get it set up, you can go from galaxy to galaxy to galaxy, which is what I really like to do. And I also like to look at the unmarked, the PCGs and all the little stuff. You know what I mean? And sometimes I get very surprised because they're good. You know, nice structures. Like that one we looked at in Ursa Major on the last broadcast, Curtis, the one with the dark S-shaped band right across it. Looks like a sort of a distorted Centaurus A. Oh, look at that. See, that's an interesting galaxy right there.
That's the same one. Are you talking about the one we went to after Makemake?
Yeah, 40. This is not. No, the one we went to was 3718, I think.
No, that's this one. 47.
Oh, this one's yeah. I got 4725. Yeah. So did Don go to Makemake? Did I miss it?
No, we're gonna do that after.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is a neat one. I think. I think people normally don't see it because of the needles there, and then the black eye is around the corner. So it kind of gets ignored.
It's got an interesting look to it because it almost looks like the outer rim of it is separated from the inner disc. You know what I mean, on both sides.
Yeah, it looks like one of those Star Trek starships or something.
Uh-huh. I like less noise in my image than I've been able to get lately for whatever reason. I'm going to have to... I got the infinity on the RAS. I'm going to have to pull it off and make sure there's nothing going on. Clean it up and try it again. Or put the 414C back on there because that'll be, less noise. But then I'll be broadcasting using Astro Toaster. So... 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, I guess. Toaster's good for those things because they're small images. Not very good if you have a huge image. Doesn't work very well. Okay. See, who's this? Gary. Oh, that's Gary and Pat and me and Curtis and Don and Dwight.
This will be interesting how this does compared to Infinity. Of course, Infinity's at F2, but you were at 50 seconds. Infinity.
45 seconds. I thought. Yeah.
we were getting. I guess we figured out that we did get Maki Maki because it was right exactly in the right spot, and it actually looked like it trailed a little bit over the duration of the broadcast.
Yeah,
So,
it might have, because it was right next to that red star.
yeah, exactly.
And that red star, for some reason, it didn't show up in Sky Safari, but it was on WikiSky and all the photos.
Yeah.
So it was, actually, the fact that there was a star there was actually good, because both George and I were a little bit suspicious because it was brighter than it should have been. But then when we found out the star was there and that little smudge on the right was pretty clear, yeah, that was.
Right, and then we found another object, if you recall, that was about the same, or a little bit dimmer, and we were seeing that also.
Right.
So we knew we weren't limited by the limiting magnitude of the setup, but versus time there.
Right.
That'll be, like you say, it'll be interesting with the 224 here, how deep we can go, in the same length of time. So he's f3.3, and I was f2.2.
Yeah.
And I guess
how long these are 20 seconds. These are 20 seconds. That's right. So
20 seconds, not very long.
Yeah.
Don's letting Astro Toaster do the work.
Yep.
Averaging everything. Curtis, I'm so sick of this code, you can't believe it. And I'm not the one coding. Thank God I know how to do it, because I can make them. I can fix their algorithms.
Yeah. I wish right now that my problem at work was technical, but I don't want to talk about it.
You wish what again?
I wish I had a technical problem that I could just dive into at work.
Oh yeah, I hear you.
That's where I'm at right now.
Yeah.
If I find myself in a multi-billion-dollar company that doesn't understand what I do, that's interesting.
Well, that's basically the same for me when I was at what became when I was at Edo and American Nucleonics. Before that, we did understand what we were doing. Okay, then when we got bought by ITT, they didn't really understand, and they had their giant company process, which they think the process is the product, and so that's the basic dichotomy between them and me.
Yeah.
And then I went to work down here because it was a smaller company, but it turned out the guy that owns this down here he thinks the panacea for the changing market is to adopt big company processes in a small company, which is really difficult because you don't have the infrastructure.
Yeah.
It just bogs you down, and then so now I'm on the hunt again, as you know.
Yeah.
Because I want to get back into the world I really belong in, which isn't with
it was kind of interesting. Like my previous company, I had a neighbor in Cubicle, right? Cubicle neighbor that he built a 3D printer. I built a 3D printer. Like, there was maybe like 4 guys in the building. Here, I'm the only one that's built his own.
Yeah.
Looking around at these guys, they're talking about drones and all this stuff. Like they know what they're doing. They have no idea.
No, they just know words.
Yeah.
A few buzzwords. Hey Don, that's really cleaning up. I'm seeing that. How many stacks is that now?
Don is muted himself, or he stepped away.
Oh, it's 20?
Yeah, we're at 20 right now.
I can't see that. Where is the stack at?
Up at the top.
Oh, up at the top? Okay.
Well, there we go.
And now it started over again. Oh,
like
20 of 23. I see.
Looks like he's doing some adjustment.
You must be adjusting it. Yeah. Well, that shows the outer arm.
Yeah.
You see how that one goes around and sticks out? There's a kind of a gap between it on the south side of that thing.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I think so.
20 seconds. That's great.
Yeah, I think this sensor is pretty impressive. I didn't know it was only 1/3 of an inch. Oh my gosh. So the one I got is bigger. The 178. I think its area is bigger, but it's smaller pixels too. So it's I thought I knew what was going on with it. Hey Curtis, you got a minute to consult a little technically? Look up the ASI 178 MC and see what its characteristics are.
Yeah,
And-
by the way, that smudge on the left,
Yeah,
before I do that, is NGC 4712.
the one that's right on the edge of the picture.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. 4712. With the Infinity at f2, you had that one in the frame.
Yeah, let me go look at that picture again, because I posted that.
But yeah, this is pretty nice. I mean, and I know Don likes to focus in on one galaxy at a time. It's really good.
Yeah, he's not as ADD as I am, that's for sure. He'll actually stay on the object for a while. Oh yeah, it's in the field of view of both. Oh, I see it, and I see what the arms are too. Now that I look at my own image, I actually have 3 galaxies in there.
Yeah, you also had NGC 4747.
Yeah, up on the top corner, and then the one on the side, and then now I see what I see what. Now I can go look at Don's image and understand what's going on.
So Mark, you said you got the 178?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that one is 1 and over 1/8 of an inch, so less than or a little bit bigger than ½ inch, and 6.4 megapixels.
Right.
And that is a Exmor R, which means it's the Starviz.
Yeah, that's why I got it, because I read about a paper about Starviz.
Yeah, that is.
It's very, very sensitive.
That's the backside illumination.
Yeah. So I think that with the F2 is going to be a good mate, don't you think?
Yeah, this is actually interesting. That's a pretty good price too. Before you got on, I was just telling the guys about the ISX 017, which is I think the difference between that one and this one is that one has bigger pixels, but of course you want smaller pixels. You're okay with that?
Yeah, I mean, I can afford to integrate a little longer, and what I need is to be able to zoom in on these things, and have reasonable image scale.
Right. Did you get the cooled or the?
I got the cooled one, yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, that's neat.
I asked Don about it. Don likes this sensor a little better, I think, because it's got bigger pixels.
Yeah.
And per unit time, you'll get more. But you just got more photons. That's all.
Oh, there we go. He's bringing in the.
Yeah, he scooted it over. Now we can see the other guy.
Well, yeah.
What is this other one on the left?
4712.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, if he dropped it down toward the bottom, then he could get the 3rd galaxy up there in the corner.
Yeah, I think that one's a little further.
Let me go look at my own image again.
That one's about twice as far away.
Oh yeah, you're right. It probably wouldn't fit on that chip. Yeah.
So 4712 is a mag 12.8.
He's actually, I don't know, his detail looks real good to me compared to the Infinity. You see how there's some knots in the other Galaxy, the one to the left.
Yeah.
Don gets really good detail out, and if it's only 3.7, that's why, you know.
Yeah. You got this.
Hard to beat raw resolution.
Right.
I need to call tonight. Thanks, Don, and we'll see you all, hopefully, another day or two.
All right, Pat, have a good one.
Go buy my Malicam before I raise the price.
Just mark it up another $50.
Yeah, I think I'll do that this weekend.
You didn't sell it yet, Curtis?
No. I got like a strange email from Canada about does it need the cooling fins or whatever that is. I was like, what? Where's Canada?
Yeah. Well, I'm
You don't
not,
need cooling
I'm not
fins in
ashamed
Canada.
What was that?
You don't need cooling fins in Canada.
Yeah, I hear you. Lately, we haven't needed them down here either, have we, Curtis? At night, it's been nice and brisk.
Yeah, it's been pretty cold for Southern California.
I hope we get another outburst of winter here, so we get some rain. But I'm not seeing much in the long-term forecast. So the good news is, as far south as Tehachapi, it's been raining and snowing like crazy. You know, the whole Sierras got nailed. So, and they're still getting nailed, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
That's what matters for the state, you know.
Yeah, I kind of like this Galaxy. When I saw it on Sky Safari when we were looking at Maki Maki, I happened upon it. And I was like, hey, we should look at that one.
You know, there's really nothing. This Infinity looks pretty darn good. Prize. Don put in a lot of hard work tonight, didn't he? As always. Hopefully I can emulate Don and Dwight and be a Galaxy guy for a while, because I really find them endlessly fascinating.
There it is.
You're
Yeah, also, I think you were at the end of the night mark. It was kind of getting something was going on with the sky.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but it looked hazy or something. When I went outside, I didn't see much, but it definitely. I'm gonna, like I say, I'm gonna take the attic off of the front of the RASA and just sort of generally check things and see if. But I also need to take the Takahashi off and put the Maksudov back on because Jupiter looked very steady when I got out of the car a little while ago. Looked rock steady, so I'm sure it's good right now. Of course, I'm not energetic enough to go out and set up and then stay up late and then go to work early in the morning. So, you know, anyway.
Well, you gotta work tomorrow?
Oh yeah, all day long, sure.
Okay. Well, I'm going to be taking the little one to Disneyland, so it's almost like it's a little bit of work getting in there.
Your mom's not going with you guys?
Yeah.
You're all going, okay.
Yeah, we're all going tomorrow. Cause, you know, after being laid out with bronchitis for a month, it's been a long time. So
a small world after all.
Yeah.
Kids love that.
Yeah, she
it's
likes
a small world. They just love that.
She likes Bugs Land as well.
I haven't been to that.
When I take her there, she'll hug me and give me a kiss just for taking her. So I always try to take her there.
Yeah, they got 13 inches of snow in Boulder, and 6.5 inches in Denver. So it's that crazy time of year. That's my snow, by the way. Son of a guns are getting all of mine. I think, Dwight, it's missing you up there, right? It's going south of you. All this rain and snow.
We haven't had any snow for a couple of months.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Going here. We could use some snow, rain. I don't care.
Yeah, it's going to dry out if we don't. We need it. We both need it. Are you excited about the new NSN, Dwight? It's going to be quite good, from what I hear.
Yes, I'm waiting for it.
Yeah.
I've been waiting since that last kerfuffle there, whenever that was, December.
Yeah.
I'm actually glad that Kyle is getting involved. I know it was an extra delay, but I think it's going to be worth it.
Well, he knows what he's doing, and is primarily.
Yeah.
He's got some bugs in his software that he needs to fix, but now that we know him, we can talk to him about it. You know what I mean, Curtis?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we'll just.
Yeah, he was on tonight.
Yeah, I saw that. I hated to get off. You know, I had to jump off. I had to save you guys from my vulgarities, first of all, because I was at work and I was in the heat of something, you know. And then secondly, I just had to get off and try to solve the problem for her. But anyway, I'm looking forward to, you know, having that guy involved because, like Joe says, he knows what he's doing with the sensor, with the actual meat of things, you know. What we got to do, Curtis, is get him to write, get the SDKs for the DSLRs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And put the hooks in the program.
Well, we'll see. I mean, a lot of the issue was I would post on cloudy nights or whatever, and there'd be a developer here or there that would, you know, say, "Oh, I had those ideas and I was doing something," but they would drop it for whatever reason. But you know, maybe Kyle would be because he understands what we do, right? That's the main barrier for a lot of these guys.
I see Jeff is back. Hi, Jeff.
Howdy.
Hey, Jeff.
Jeff's icons are very distinctive, or our avatars, or whatever you call them.
I like to mix things up.
Yeah. Go back. I think I must have been moving. Yeah, because see, Don's image is just doesn't look as it's sharper. Like the small galaxy has got two distinct knots in it, and when I look at the one I did, it just shows one thing. Kind of looks a little soft. I think that's what we were talking about, Curtis. It got a little soft. Maybe I lost focus. Maybe it went out of focus.
Yeah, your stars were a little bit lower there too.
Yeah, I think it went out of focus.
Yeah,
Don's stars are a lot smaller.
A few more stacks and we'll go find Maki Maki.
It'll be interesting.
So Don, what's a good catalog for the star catalog that you have? SAO, HD,
SAO.
So the star that's right nearby to Maki Maki is SAO 825 69.
Okay, wait a second. Spit the number out again, please.
825 69.
825 69. All right. Okay. As soon as we get done here, I'll just push the button. We'll go to it.
Go look at that. SAO82569. Find. Parka 63075. Center. Over there next to Jupiter, huh?
Okie doke. And let me record this.
Where the hell is it? Okay. And where's Maki Maki in relation to that, Curtis? I'm looking at the star. There's a galaxy. There's a very interesting little galaxy cluster off to the left. But anyway.
Yeah, that galaxy cluster, that's 4889. That's the one you did a while back. A few weeks back.
There's more than one set of galaxies in there. It's a long chain of them. But anyway, so where's Maki Maki in relation? There's another galaxy out there to the top right of it by itself, PCG 1747068. So if you look at that line formed by that galaxy and the star, where's Maki Maki?
Okay, so the star SAO 82569.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a galaxy. Hold on.
It's about 1 o'clock.
That direction here. A galaxy to the east.
That's correct.
That's PGC 1745927.
No, I don't see that here. I see. Oh, wait a minute. 1744008. 1747068. Yeah, let me go set my preferences so I have more non-stellar objects. More.
I'll share my screen this way, just to see what you want to see. So this is the star we're going to.
Okay, now am I supposed to go to anything, stay on this screen, or go to something else?
If you just go to that star, that SAO star.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Okay, well, I'm on it. There's supposed to be something in here.
You know what?
We're still seeing the galaxy.
Yeah, we're still seeing the galaxy.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I haven't started stacking.
Okay.
I didn't know what you wanted me to do with this, whether it was to sync in on it and go to the coordinates, or just.
No, as long as that star is approximately in the center, we should be okay. And once I see the star field, I'll be able to tell.
There you go. This is star field.
Oh yeah. Let me go look at that compared to what I got. 1, 2, 3.
There's two sets of threes running almost straight up and down,
Yeah.
slightly clockwise.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, there it is.
Okay, I think I'm pretty sure I see that red star and the blue star. Here
Oh yeah. Yeah, there they are.
Top right.
Yeah.
Those stars were the ones that and that one in the middle. If you guys can see my screen, I have my mouse.
Yeah.
So when Mark was getting Maki Maki was right next to this red star. And Maki is headed this way. So it should be this guy. If this guy turns out after some stacking, there might be something there. You can see where I'm at now, that this guy and that guy, this guy right here, this bright guy, is this guy here. Okay? And this guy down here, this star, with that galaxy next to it, is that guy right there. Okay? This guy's the blue star that we were seeing, and then the red star here is not in my program. And so you can see Maki is supposed to be right there. And it looks like, yeah, it looks like that is Maki.
There's two stars there, a red star and another star.
Yeah, Maki will be the red one.
Okay, because it's right here, and right above it is this one, yellow star. So
looks like you want a little bit longer exposure to dig that out, Don.
yeah, but I can't do it with this goofy mount, with this setup, unless I have a dark for it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I would just give it some stacks, maybe 20, 30 or whatever.
Yeah, we'll try that, and then I can go and pull in a dark, and we'll see how it goes.
But it's looking like you might be getting it.
I lost it after the changes. I see it now. Now I see it.
Well, this is not Maki right there. It's right down here. Gosh. It disappeared now.
Well, yeah, your mouse is...
yeah, but... yeah, I don't see it now. Minor planet designation. It's a dwarf planet. Alright, let's see what's going on here.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
Okay, Don. Let's see here. Sound like a beer can opening.
No, it's a bottle of medicine. I'm just remembering I need to take 3 pills here.
Yeah, what are you doing? Can't touch any of this.
Oh, sorry. Watching a video of my little one playing with my telescope here.
Okay.
Well, there were 2 stars there before. I only see 1 now.
Yeah, that's what I was noticing.
So the other one must have been a hot one pixel or something.
Yeah, and that that could be Maki Maki. Let me check WikiSky and see what's that area.
Is it moving fast or slow?
I mean, it's moving slow, so you're not going to see movement really.
Okay. That's a.
Remember, what was it now? 2 days ago, it was right here where that red star is. Let me share my screen again. I'll show you. You right there?
Yeah.
Red star. That's where it was when Mark got it. So it's moved about this location.
All right. While we're doing that, I'll go look for another dark. Where's my latest darks?
So, Curtis, we see you're going through Facebook or something?
Yeah, I'm looking for the links that I put up in your broadcast, which was a while back now. This is why you want to use a forum, because it's a little bit easier to find old stuff. But the forum guys, they gotta understand we're like very short, short attention span over here.
Yeah, I'm not interested in all that organization, frankly, and people organizing it. Yeah. You're talking to a guy that drives 130 miles an hour right through stop signs when there's nothing. I'm not. Rules don't mean much to me when it makes sense. I mean, that road from Searchlight, Nevada to the 15, for example, I can literally see 100 miles in any direction. So I just don't care. As long as there's no traffic, I'm going to go fast.
Here's the WikiSky. So this one is the Sky Live, which shows its path. And,
okay, so now that's interesting. WikiSky, you say?
And then this is the WikiSky link. Oh, hold on. Come on. Wake up. There we go. This one is the Sky Live, which is a Maki Maki tracker. So you see that star right there? That's that bright star, and there's the 72 hours. So that's what, 3 days ago. So that dot you're seeing there, Don, that's probably Maki Maki. This guy will wake up. There we go. Load it up. I don't know what this blue streak is. It's an artifact that's in here, but so basically that red star, there's that blue star, there's that third one right in the middle, and then there's that bright Mag 8 something.
Well, which one is Maki Maki?
Maki Maki is, well, it's not in this picture. This is an image of the area. Here, Maki Maki is this guy right here. That's the location of Maki Maki. Basically, you got this blue and red guy and this guy kind of forming an arrow towards this bright star.
Yeah.
See this?
So
arrow?
that guy, well, not a WikiSky. Is this thing like flipped or something?
Yeah, it's flipped. So these guys are pointing like an arrow down and left towards a bright star, and these guys are pointing an arrow up and right. And so Maki Maki's up here somewhere. Per both this and per this guy, Maki Maki is basically along this line, probably like 2/3 of the way there.
On Don's image. Now let's go to Don's image. Where is it?
Right here. Oh, he just flipped it on me. Right there.
This is a red star and this is a blue star.
Yep.
Red and blue. So this is really down over here when your picture.
Right.
So I would have to flip it this way and then flip it down.
Yeah.
So you would rotate it.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yep. And so, yeah, so this lines up with what we have here.
And there's Maki Maki right there.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Don.
And here I can show actually settings, solar system. I can show the orbit.
It's chewing gum.
You see this path right here?
Yes.
The Maki Maki. So that's where the red star was. It's going that way. Anyway.
All right.
Looks like you probably got it, Don.
It sure does.
I'm going to save this.
20 seconds.
That's what they're talking
My
about.
gosh. And this 20 seconds at f3.3 with an 8-inch.
That's pretty amazing.
I think it is.
All this time.
Also, I like these stars. To me, the stars look better than the infinity stars. They're tighter because, I guess, higher resolution or something.
Then the resolution's the same.
And it's just a different sensor.
We have smaller pixels, so you're
Smaller
getting.
pixels. Yeah. Well, then that AS3100, 138 should do us real good for this stuff.
So you basically have four pixels equivalent to 1 pixel of the A25.
Yeah, it really shows, doesn't it?
All right, now
That's the calculation I went through when I went for the real small pixels, you know. When I'm using the RASA, I think we need that to fit, you know.
Well, you're going to find out.
Yeah, well, we'll know pretty shortly, won't we? Whenever that thing gets here.
Shipping isn't too bad. He's usually pretty quick. All right, we're going to try 1 minute.
Wow.
Okay.
And I don't know.
Excellent. That's good news.
I don't know whether I got the right gain setting for this 1 minute, though.
That'll be exciting to see.
It isn't the right gain setting. Darn it. Give me a second here. I got to figure out where the heck, what day was that on?
Yeah, and I checked that area, and that area here in WikiSky has nothing near Mag 17. And the closest star down here is a little bit further down, and it's Mag 17.85. So there's no way that it's a star.
All right, we're going to try this one. Nice.
Now I'm kind of curious how you'll do at 4889, Don.
Well, I want to see Maki Maki with a minute on
Oh yeah, yeah.
it, for sure. A couple of frames, or 3 or 4 frames of that would be very interesting. That's what I like about this, Curtis, now that we're able to, whether we're out or not, we have astronomy to participate in. Doesn't matter.
All right, let's try one.
Like having observatories all over the country and all over the world.
Yeah. Yeah, this object, Don, is moving slow enough that you would want to take, like, if you want to see if it moves, you'd have to do it like the beginning and end of an observing session. And you might see a little movement, but it's like day to day to day. It goes kind of slow. So.
Now here we go. Let's see whether I got a good or not. Find out. These are 60-second exposures.
You know, I think you got that PDC galaxy that was down there. That 17.
It's right in the center.
7.
Oh, look at that. That's terrible. Too much. Okay. So if I raise the gain, that'll compensate for this. Yeah, it's a trouble trying to get these gains to match.
Well, why don't you just take a new dark, Don?
Oh, you got to go and set it all up and run that. You want me to go and do that kind of stuff?
I think it's worth it. Yeah.
It takes 6-7 minutes to go do it.
That's fine. It's not a problem. Not for me.
I can go get another drink.
All right.
Yeah. I'm a guy that likes to watch people do polar alignment. I mean, I'm a easy guy to satisfy.
All right, let me just get this set first. All right. Okay, I will go out there and set this up. And let's see here. Set this for 5 frames. And then we'll do 1 frame.
Good.
Oh, come on.
Wait, I got a text. I had a text 20 minutes ago from my wife telling me that he stopped in the Haunted Mansion. And I said, okay, LOL. But now I think I understand because she sent me a picture. I think the ride stopped and she's stuck.
Oh.
Libby said, wait. What did you say?
What's she doing on a ride by herself in the middle of the night? What?
No. Her and a couple of her friends went for Disneyland just to hang out together.
Oh.
Her high school friends or something.
I see.
So they all used to work there at Disneyland years ago.
Oh, really?
When they were in school.
Hey, Jeff, is that thing a llama or an alpaca or what is it? Or a mule? An angry mule? What the hell is that? guess Jeff may be out of earshot. Hello, Bob.
Hey, Bob. All right, so we're stacking. And it said there's first frame. Now this is, we'll do 5 frames and I have to do a light.
Okay.
So these are 1 minute exposures?
Yes. 59 seconds.
Well, that amp glow doesn't look too awful horrible. It's around the...
No, that's not it. That's a previous attempt.
Oh, okay.
Here's what the amp glow looks like.
That's, yeah.
All
That's what I've gotten used to seeing on that camera. Yeah. And I understand that I saw the CN test of the 178, Don.
Yeah.
It has it around the edge too. Not as much as this one, but it still has it.
The 178 has the least amount of amp glow, I believe, of the 4 that he sells.
It's kind of got it right in the corners, and that's it.
The 180, the 185 is the worst. So 224, then the 174, and then the 178 has the least.
Yeah, Sam's discussion of what he recommends was also interesting thread in when he talked about the different ones he does, you know. And he brought up what Curtis said about the back illuminated sensor on 178. He mentioned the same thing Curtis did. Just an inherently high conversion efficiency, you know. Photons to whatever photons arrive get efficiently converted. It has that double gain thing in it, Curtis. That the same thing the A7S has.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking. I was wondering which of those chips has both. Right. That's exactly what I was looking for.
Yeah. But like Don says, well, all 3 get a chance to, and all the audience will get a chance to evaluate it when it gets here. I don't know how long it's going to take to get here. I guess it's coming out of Hong Kong.
Well, if he has them in stock, it takes 5 days.
All right.
And it
Because
should
when
take
I go check on it, I find the order, but it says order in progress. It doesn't say anything yet.
Well, it hasn't been shipped, but once they ship it, it only took 5 days to get here, so it should take less for you.
Yeah, you're right. Geez, I remember flying back and forth to Asia so much. I got used to it. I didn't think of it as any big distance away, you know. Got used to 12 hours, you know, hauls.
Oh, well. We get one more. We'll mark these as darks, and then we just have to wait for the light. And when the light comes in, we'll automatically generate a master dark. And come on, no clouds.
Yeah, we don't want clouds.
Well, I see clouds coming in on the.
Oh no.
It'll dissipate. Wait long enough. Might take 2 or 3 days.
Jeez. That's funny. Well, that's the way it was around here for about 2 weeks. We just had nothing but cirrus all the time. Then we finally got a little rain and then more cirrus.
Yeah, it was clear earlier, but it was clouded here.
And mark these as darks. Okay, now we do one light. Okay, And this will automatically, when it comes in, it will automatically generate a master.
What program is this you're using here?
This is Astro Toaster.
I don't
And
remember
Fire
seeing.
Capture. Fire Capture is
Oh, it's Fire
red.
Capture. Okay, all right. Yeah, I know the Astro Toaster. All right, so it's Fire Capture. Yeah, I got to decide if that's what I want to use with the 178.
It's the one that's the easiest to use, I think.
You might try the Astrolife USB data.
Well, I'll try it. I mean,
Yeah,
I
but you have to
told you
figure
when
it
I
out.
tried it before, it didn't work at all, Curtis.
It'll work. You just have to figure it out. Look at this. It's making a liar out of me now. Unless it's going to take longer. Should have done it.
Because Kyle is having that automated dark subtraction. Might be really cool because it simplifies. If it does,
Yeah.
It's going to simplify a lot of these things.
Come on. This thing is not doing its function here. Well, I hate to close Astro Toaster because I want to keep the same settings. Come on.
Didn't you need the what is it? The buttons up there?
No.
No.
No. Don't need the buttons at all. You're supposed to hit the. If it doesn't work, you hit the stop and you hit the recalibrate stack, but it's not even doing that. These were all set when the light comes in, and the next thing it does is generate a dark. It's done that all night long. Every night I've used it, so. Alright. This is ticking me off.
Well, you got the frames, so you should just be able to.
Well, they don't know. If they're not calibrated, it's not going to do anything. I don't trust.
No, I meant you can re-enter it and with this same data because you saved it somewhere.
Yeah, it is saved.
You don't have to reacquire the data.
I hate to go and remove it. Oh well. Here we go.
I thought these guys had a Q90. Or is that QSI? QSI has.
It's probably QSI.
There it is. Created the dark.
It worked that time.
Alright, and now let me go and remove the cover. Put the dew shield back on. And we'll be all set to go and set this up for we'll start off with 5 frames and see where we go from there. Be right back.
That's QSI. What is it? QHY. yeah, so these guys have. So that's the interesting thing, Mark. So you selected the 178. QHY has one as well.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Camera on that with that. I don't think theirs is cool though, but it's the Exmor. See, the question I had for them, and they really didn't answer me in English, is if the 290, it's also a StarViz Exmor R, but I couldn't tell if that had the same that circuitry that the 178 and the 7.
The gain doubler.
Yeah, the gain doubler. I couldn't tell if the 290 had that. Because the 290 has the pixels are 2.9 micron, so they were slightly bigger. But I don't know. I think that ISX was an 017. Those were, let's see here. .5 by 3.5 micron.
That's not the 178, right? That's
right. That's the ISX 017, which is the one I was kind of looking at. Basically, output 720p. Which is kind of neat, but and it also has the pixels are RGB and white. Okay, so
That's terrible.
Yes. Well, darn this anti-noise stuff.
Oh, this thing is rotated. Okay, so
It looks like it exaggerated the amp low instead of suppressing it.
yeah, it's just got the whole thing all messed up. Let's just kill it and try it open again. Now I told it to redo the stack and it didn't even do it. There we go. Why so much red there? Well, that's terrible too. No, this doesn't even have the dark in it now. Come on.
Maybe that still had the other image and got it mixed up in there. That remember it formed one before. I saw it, a stack, and if that was in there, you don't want that.
Well, we're going to go and pull this out. Remove all that. See what it does. This is what frustrates me about this setup. that's better. Is it? All right, there we go.
Gary, you know what I miss about Okinawa was yakisoba. The Okinawans made it really, really well.
Yeah, they did. It's outstanding.
It's the best yakisoba in all of Japan, you know. Well, actually, when I was there, it was so long ago, it wasn't Japan. It was Okinawa, and they spoke Hogan, and they had a Hogan radio station, and they were somewhat happy that we were occupying them, because they had a lot of the population wanted to not be part of Japan, you know. Then somehow we decided to give it back to Japan as a reward for their original invasion of Okinawa. I don't know why the hell we did, and then they swamped the island as soon as they gave it in the 70s. As soon as we gave it back, they swarmed the island completely. It was amazing to watch them come in there, and you'd never know that Okinawa as a separate people existed after that.
Yeah, they're still considered a second-class Japanese citizen.
Oh yeah, I know. I went there often for work, you know, military stuff, and
Yeah, I just saw a post this past week that the guy that ran Jack's place, or the Skoshikuma on Kadena.
yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I used to like the club up there on the hill. I used to go to the well, Naha's gone now. You don't even have Naha, but the NCO club in Naha was real good. And then the VFW, we had a club up on the hill. Was really a great place. Hey, George.
There it is.
Yeah, so it's showing up a lot better, doesn't it?
Now let me see now.
Hey, Don, Mark, Curtis,
Hey, George.
Gary,
Oh yeah,
bunch of guys, Mark.
Jumping out now. Now this is with the dark frame applied.
George, say hi to
Yep.
Maki Maki.
Oh, just trying to figure out where we're at here.
That really worked.
Where we at, Mark? Curtis, where we at?
But Don knows. Doesn't need
I'll
much.
point right to it for you, George.
That little, he brought his cursor up, but
It's right there.
do you remember? I remember that pattern of stars, and do you remember that triplet, Curtis?
Yeah, it was right by the
No,
red.
that's not where Don stopped before. He went up to the other guy up there. And
No, he
I don't know if
didn't.
he's
No.
inverted
I
or
just
flipped.
had it rotated. Here, I'll rotate it for you.
I don't know if you're inverted or flipped. No, I remember there was a bright star. There was a. Oh, okay, hang on. There's that triplet. Curtis, see, that's the star field, remember?
Yep.
And there was a blue one, there's the red one, and like you said, it was moving up to the right towards the brighter star. So there's that little pecker right there. And okay, Don, never mind. Your cursor's just having a hump in mine, right? But that's right there. That's where it would be expected if that was the little fuzzy we saw.
Yep.
And Mark, I remember that when Mark processed it just like there it is. Then it made sense because everything else is like Mag 15, right? You know, the blue star, red star, and we're talking Mag 17. It'd be just that's it right there. Way to go, Don. Way to go, Don. I don't know.
Outstanding.
How are you gonna map these? Because it would be so cool to have them, scaled exactly, and have like, here it is, here it is, here it is.
Well, Registax will not Registax. Registar will stack them on different scales. I don't know what it does with a moving object. It may make it disappear. No, it wouldn't if you change the mode of stacking. I use median mean. That would make it disappear. But if
Has that been 3 days, Curtis?
Stack them in Registar, and it'll automatically scale them so they're the same scale.
Yeah, it's been 3 days, so that's exactly where it is.
Tomorrow night it would be just up left of that bright star, and then it's going to get lost. I'm sure for about a day and all that. And I remember, you know,
Don's image is very distinct. I don't think I'd lose it, even if it was right next to the bright star.
Yeah, we're.
well, it's there. No, no, Mark. When you that night, you remember you said you were just a hair off. It was just a little bit soft focus. When you processed it, and Curtis put me onto the site, and I was my God, there's a spiral galaxy left of that, and I call it that triple. Curtis knows what I'm talking about. The triple star thing.
Well,
there.
yeah, it's
right
obvious.
one, blue
The
down,
orange one
red
and the
below.
blue one.
Yeah,
the colors are real saturated. They're real obvious.
And even I, me, could see. Yeah, that one down there's a little bluish. That one's a little reddish, which kind of bought into the Maki thing. But because the one in the middle was bright, a little out of focus, you washed out the fuzzy. There's a spiral galaxy there. But when you processed it, the one you posted on Facebook, there it was. Like you actually had it hanging off the left a little bit, like half of it, and then up top you actually split, and you go, aha, that was the red one.
Oh yeah, well now
and the little fuzzy, that dot, and there's that dot.
Yeah.
Moving off, and it's moving right where it should be.
Yeah,
and then, you know what sucks, guys? That this is probably 99%. You know, that's Maki, and nobody's done Pluto yet because they all go, oh, we can't look. Oh, no way, that's bag that's like bag 14.
So, by the way, Don, it looks like you're starting to get that little mag, whatever galaxy next to that bright triplet down on the left.
You mean down left, the one with the star we were talking about?
Yeah, the bright star in the middle.
Between the red and the blue one.
Yeah, that bright star between red and blue. To the left of that little smudge is that PGC that's very, very faint.
Up about half an inch, Don. No, stop. Up, half an inch. Left, the other left.
Star.
Left half an inch. Oh, there's lag. Oh God, I know. You imagine doing this on the moon? You know, somebody on the moon. No, the other left.
Let me show my screen. If you guys look at my screen, I'm pointing at it.
Yeah, I know. If you go down, there's those 3 stars. I mean, I can't get them out of my head. The blue one, the bright one in the middle, and the little redder one above. Because all night, I mean, that's not Curtis was on that all night.
Curtis, I see it.
Yeah, you can see it, and on yours.
Oh, there's a smudge right here.
Yeah, that smudge is that PGC 1745927.
Oh wow.
Mag 17.6.
Like Curtis, if you could whip up out of the blue somehow, Mark's, you know that last picture on Facebook when he actually had Maki, you know, that's when you can see that on the left of that star too.
Oh, we just got.
You know what I'm talking about? You know that picture? Yeah, right there, and it's a spiral galaxy just left, right, and he's there. It is. Yeah. All right. Okay, I'll shut up. I'm just so happy to see it. Oh shit! Wait. From there. Which? Oh no! Wait. Oh. Which of those two is Maki? Okay, you know what? See now, Don, Curtis, when you go to the right, stop, Don. See his cursor? That looks more like Mag 17. The one above it is like, I don't know. So which of those two do you think?
Where his cursor is
right now is Maki, the one that's up above it.
George, so the one that he was at, the one below Maki.
Okay, well, see, there's a lag. There's 2. He's going up, down. There's 2, and I'm telling you, you know, the difference between Mag 15 and 17 is like 100, which is like 4-5 times, right. And it should be 4 or 5 times less than that reddish star on the left that you remember. So you know, I'd buy the one he's on right now.
George,
Yes.
That's
So,
not
so
it.
that star that's in line, the one he's on right now, that star is mag 17.85.
Okay.
So
Now
the one
keep that in mind
above
because
it,
you're gonna go hunting for Unoma and Eris, right? Mag 18, Mag 18, right? That's not far, right? That's what you're gonna be looking for. So you're telling me the one above that, between the two bright stars, is Maki Maki?
that's correct.
Oh man, you know how many people? You know it's sad. They've gone to bed, like Hal especially. But he'd be going, how come you could do this and you can't get Pluto? You know, Maki Maki isn't what half the size of Pluto, and it's out there, right? I mean, it is
Who
out there.
says you can't do Pluto?
You know, Don, it was funny for about a couple of years. There's guys that were like hitting mag 15, 16, 17 fuzzies. And can you just go south, like top of Sagittarius and do Pluto? No, can't get that. That's like mag 14. And I literally sat here scratching my head. I'm going, what WTF? You know,
Well,
like
that's just
wait a minute.
guys.
You're hitting fuzzies that are mag 16, 15, 17 with these, you know, the newer cameras, but you can't do Pluto because that's mag 14. Oh shit, that's mag 14.
I think they just didn't want to. That's what it was.
Well, it is so low. I'm telling you, Curtis.
Well,
it is so low.
everybody knows that Pluto is actually part of the set of the fake moon landing.
Yeah,
it's all part of the background. So it's
good
actually Pluto actually only exists in an old warehouse in Van Nuys, along with the Apollo landing.
So by the way, Haumea, or however you pronounce it.
Haumea.
Yeah, that's actually
There's
like
no end. Okay.
in a month or so, it'll be about the same altitude as Maki Maki is. That's mag 17.2. So,
but look at how nice this image is, Curtis. This is really sharp and clear.
I gotta ask what camera, Don. I'm sorry for the ignorance, but I mean that's a reddish, even to me. What cam are you using?
Well, actually, the Maki Maki doesn't look red to me in this.
224, ASI 224.
Let me turn this over a bit. So that's
it looks kind of a pale blue to me.
Well, it's a dark. You know, the other guys are white, right? And that's okay. Maybe it's my brain telling me that it's a darker, redder, like it's dark.
No,
but that's okay. It should be, by theory, redder just because of the God-given methane or something.
Yeah.
Methane and ammonia, alleged ices on it, but you know, and it's really it's out there. I want Curtis to
George.
star hop. I want Curtis to star hop to Eris. That's 9 billion miles out, but it's a big guy, right? It's what 1.5 times Pluto.
Easy to find. Hey, George.
What?
I wanted to tell you that I read an article in was it Nature Science, and then about a guy that's developed a way to help colorblind people see colors with glasses that put an interference pattern in.
Shoot him now.
That heightens and you have different ones for different types of color blindness. But given what I've heard you describe, it seems like you might. Let me look for the link, and I'll send it.
You know,
you might benefit from it.
Well, in the end, it's your rods and cones, and
no, I understand that, but
can you imagine? I mean, I could imagine looking at something like this and actually being able to see it the way you people see it. I hear people going, "Ooh, look at the pinks and the fuchsia, and that. Oh, look, is there chartreuse there?" I'm going, "What? Is this in color or black and white?" You know, but if I actually looked away into the real world and saw my green. Oh my lord! It would probably burn my eyes out. You know.
Well, you got to remember that what you see is more perceptual processing in the brain than the sensor apparatus.
It's
In
actually
other
a
words,
different.
there's a lot. The image is really created by the processor.
I
So
gotta
what
tell you,
he's
Mark.
done is he's come up with a way to get the most out of the sensors by using different types of glasses with an interference.
I gotta
With a
tell you, Mark.
dichroic coating.
There's a name for this. It's not just the 13% colorblind males. There's a like 0.3% of that. I can see, like right now, I see all the colors. Like I see all the red and blue background scatter, right? That you all see, right? It's just not me. The grain, it's red and blue, but it's the fact there's in the 3 dimensions. There's shades of colors. I can see them. But I cannot identify them. And that's the problem. It's for like 45, 50 years been my problem. I can see it. I can tell the difference between red and blue, but yeah, and then there's certain shades and I go, yeah, I see that difference, but I can't identify it. I see the difference, but I cannot identify the color, and that is I'm gonna call it the sickness, disease, whatever. It's just, I can see it. I mean, I was sick of people saying, what, you see this like in grayscale? No, there's colors all over. Like blues, and like on this shot, blues. The whole background, it's grainy, black, white. It's dark at the top, and there's a gradient, right? And it gets brighter to the bottom, that's red and blue. But, and all the stars are white, and our Maki Maki candidate is darker. And my brain was saying, well, if it's darker, it might just be kind of reddish, because that's a good guess, right? But that's all I can do. I can't identify a color for that. The other ones are white.
If you want to see where Mark was, I brought up the screenshot that I took.
Well, yeah, but I'm looking at the fuzzy. Did you see down in the bottom left corner just before you go? That's that spiral fuzzy, and Mark had the same shot. And
right, so I'm going to show you that right now. So
yeah, and well, that night he was off, and he admitted, he said, yeah, it just went a little soft, so that star consumed the fuzzy, but when he processed it, it was sticking out the left side, and Maki Maki was sticking out the right side, sharp as a dot, as a tack off that. Well, can I call it a red star?
Yeah.
Even though it was white. And actually, I'm surprised that it's moved there in 3 days, because I thought it would be right about actually halfway. But that means that guy's going to be around that. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3 days. Tomorrow night, that's going to be interesting, because it's going to be right around that bright star. That's not a mag? Is that the Mag 8 star you were talking about?
That's right. That's Mag 8.
Well,
so George,
anybody that tags this is going to have it if they can do this. I don't know what Don, what are you doing? You're not doing like 30 seconds, 50 seconds?
This is 60 seconds.
So 50. So you're in the same zone as Mark was. That's, oh man. Curtis, you got to collect these somehow and do.
Yeah, I'm taking screenshots. So if we get more days of this, then So check this out. Hold on, George. So
Don's in a little deeper than Mark was by I don't know if you can do.
Well, you know what it is.
Just to get that just to get that apparent motion.
Hey, George, what it is his sensor. The sensor's pixels are half the size of the other one.
It's smaller. I'm looking up there right now. I mean, yours was ridiculous. Yours was ridiculous by times ridiculous. His 13 by 972, and but you didn't zoom in. I don't think, Mark, right? You did not zoom in?
No, there was no.
I don't think Mark zoomed in. I don't know if.
No, I
Don
did.
is.
No, it was just at F2. So check this out. So this is where we're at now. If you guys are seeing my screen, basically 3 days ago, this kind of shows where.
Wait. We gotta go to Curtis.
Where Maki Maki is now and where it was 3 days ago, right next to that.
Exactly where we looked.
Yeah, Sky Live. There it is.
Oh, we weren't wrong, were we, Curtis? That was it.
No,
That's Mark's shot. That's Mark's shot, isn't it?
That's Mark's shot. Well, this is the screenshot I took of it, and
right.
Maki
And I
Maki
see
right
it.
next to that
And so 1, 2, 3 days. It should be right. Well, I got. Go ahead. Do it again. I'm doing my. I got my cursor right. Oh, you put your cursor. Oh no, that's not your cursor. The crosshair is right where it actually is. Oh, that's you doing that. Okay.
Yeah, that's me.
That's right where
That's
it should
where
be.
It should be. This is where it was back then, right? You can see that.
Unbelievable.
It's a perfect match.
It is. It is too. I mean, you know, I like I said, I bet $99 Canadian on it now out of 99%.
And you can see here.
What's that, eh? Eh?
This is. This is
Good Lord. Okay, slow down, Curtis. You're whoa.
There's Maki Maki.
The
path here.
Yeah, I see the path, but are we where? Slow down when you zoom back. You're not in Coma. Where are you?
Yeah. Where Coma Barensis or whatever.
Barensis, the arc.
So basically, there's that Mag 8 star, and the path is right adjacent to it.
Got it. Oh,
Headed
yeah.
up.
Okay, got it. And you know what?
So this is going to be headed this way, right? It's basically going to make a pass through here.
Yep.
So this is 3 days time. So in a day it'll be here. About here in this area in a day.
Oh, I gotta ask. Who do I ask? Don, Mark, Curtis? Permission to show Hal these pictures of the last 2 days, like what the ones Mark got and the ones.
Well, hell, show him my pictures all you want.
Well, because you know what? He's just nuts. He says, how can we get Maki Maki and nobody's done Pluto definitively? This is as definitively. I'm telling you. Somebody takes another shot. That thing moves.
Hey,
you know what?
That's
Maki Maki.
What you want to show him is that picture that Curtis. Why don't you post that picture on Facebook of the chart?
Well, there's the picture.
Capture the chart and put it on that thing. Capture that and put it on Facebook.
Oh, I put a link to this. The link to this site is on Facebook.
Yeah,
geez, I hope I must have bookmarked that too, because this Sky Live thing is, if you're out for Pluto hunting and beyond, this is great. I mean, wow.
Yeah, and then WikiSky actually tells you all the little.
What's that blue streak? Do you understand?
I don't know. It's WikiSky.
Hey, go back to the other one a minute, Curtis. What's that called?
This is the skylive.com.
Skylive.
Skylive.
Wait, you know what? I know I bookmarked it, but let me bookmark it again. Yeah. I hope it tells me. Oh no, Google Hangouts. Okay, cancel. If I do that, I'm just here. No, but I know it's just skylive.com, right? So.
TheSkylive.com.
Oh, the Skylive. No spaces. TheSkylive.com. Right. Wait, let me look at that. Yeah, I see it now. Crap, I would have blown that.
I'm gonna head out, guys. Sleepy, thanks, Don.
Alrighty, Dwight. Take care.
Whoever that was.
See ya.
Take care.
We'll see you, Dwight.
You have a good night.
Dwight, that was
I
Dwight.
have a search in this.
Was that Dwight out in Alberta? Dwight in Alberta? Oh man.
Yeah, it's me, George.
Oh hey. Thanks for what you're sending us, by the way. It's going down to like 14, 15 Fahrenheit. But it's clear.
Where's the search engine in Sky Live, Curtis? Oh, search. Okay. If I say Maki Maki, it should take me there, right?
I think so.
And Maki Maki is about half the size of Pluto, so like what, 500, 600, 700 miles wide? 800?
It's not finding it. Oh.
It's not big, and it is out there. The sad part is Eris.
Planetarium.
Eris is 1.5 times the size of Pluto, except that it's 9 billion miles out right now, but it's still mag like 17.9, which is absolutely doable. Like what Don's got here, what is this, mag 17? I mean, he could do Maki Maki. What's the next one you said? Hanamiya.
Right.
I just can't say that one or spell it.
Well,
but Eris is easy. Those three, you tack those three, and then for Christ's sakes, Pluto, which is at the tip of Sagittarius, which is coming up. Like,
well, but there's a
like kind of in the early morning, I don't know, another month or two, it'll be like right there. Curtis said 4 months, but
yeah.
Well, 4 months it'll be due south almost.
What was that, Mark? What were you gonna ask me?
I think I found. I'm trying to search.
Okay. Well, I put a link on the side of Google Hangouts to the Maki Maki tracker.
All this thing does is give me comments. The search box. I don't want to search for comments.
Yeah, that's
Who's taking screenshots or videos of Don's right there? Who's doing that and going to put that on Facebook? Actually, this belongs on Facebook NSN because it's not planetary or lunatic or solar, right? Just somebody should. Somebody should. And actually, Curtis, because you had the first one, you had that. I don't know. Actually, I would take Mark's. Do you remember the last process picture he had?
Yeah.
And then this one, and go did it, and kind of go. That's where and when it was, and here's where it is now. And I don't know. You can always put. It'd be nice to actually put a projection shot out for tomorrow or Sunday. Tomorrow. It really is tomorrow.
These are Maki Maki and Haumea they're about 8 degrees or so apart. So, about a month or so, Haumea will be in about the same elevation.
Well, 8 degrees. I mean, I'm sitting here, I'm putting my 2 thumbs together and my index fingers and looking up. I'm going, yeah, they're already, Hanamiya is already there.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we could do it now, but I don't know.
What, Curtis? Why not? And you could star hop your little heart out. The other one, Eris. It's Eris. Curtis. Just for grins. Track. No. Offline.
Eris would be 4 months because it's near the sun. I mean,
I know it's near, I think it's down. I don't know if it's down or up. Where's Cetus?
Hey, wait a minute.
Up or down?
Check out the path of this thing.
Yeah, I know it's not. It's an angle. I know, but is Cetus up or down from the ecliptic right now? It's way down, right? Way down.
Which one?
Cetus. Isn't that where Eris is right now?
Oh yeah.
I'm
not looking at Eris. Right.
Well, no. But if you did, I mean, come on, it's a big one. 1.5 times the size of Pluto. And then don't ask me the next one because I think it starts with a G and it's really huge and it's out there. Like, I don't know. Of course they got weird. What do you expect? Kuiper Belt objects. They're gonna have like the weirdest orbits on the. Jesus. Wait, are we on YouTube?
Yeah, of course.
Sorry, folks. I'm sorry. What is it? 3 a.m. Okay, I tried. No, Don warned me. Fault. Okay. Well, it's just
get the soap and wash his mouth out.
I'm doing that. I'm doing it. The suds. Okay, just jeez. Well, I love the technical thing. I love like I don't know too many people. Curtis is the only guy I know that like will go actually star hopping to technically star hopping to say there it is kind of object and he will do it and prove it and not once. I mean he'll throw up 2 sites and say there it is and there it is. Like what was it? SkyLive and what was the other thing? WikiSky. Oh jeez. And I'm going, well, WikiSky said there's the background. Yeah, can't argue that at all with Mark's picture. And then he threw up the other one. And I'm going, oh boy, can't argue that. And because that's when I said, hey, there's a little fuzzy there beside that one star. But then I remember Mark saying, hey, my focus went just a tad soft, but he wasn't going out, touch it again, and it covered the fuzzy. But when he processed it and posted it, it was sticking out there on the left. Remember that? And that little, what do you call it? It looks sort of like a faint, fuzzy, streaking off to the right of that one star. It was just a dot. I said, that's it. That's it. I bet everything I got on that. And it's gone now. It's actually, and it should have moved off up to the right, like Curtis said, and there it is. Right on that map to the dot. That's it. And it's just amazing that nobody in 3 years of NSN posting, a couple of guys, myself included, posted like Pluto Zone or, here's some shots that 2 guys, okay, Ron Delvo and another guy said, I think this is Pluto. And I know, Curtis, we were hunting one night. You remember the star hopping and you said this is a candidate, but nobody was really like sure. But this is the most, I mean, if you, Curtis, 99.99%, you're going to say, yeah, oh, that's Maki, right? Right?
Yeah, if we get one more, it'll kind of cinch it. One more observation in a day or two or whatever.
Done. And if that's Mag 17 and Pluto is like Mag 14, somebody's going to go back and remember the star, the red star and blue star in that trio. If that's Mag 15, if those are Mag 15, 16, Pluto is going to be like, there it is, right? I mean, I almost first time out, it's gonna have to be at this exposure. There it is.
Yeah.
I mean, you star hop like, geez, I thought I was actually okay at it, but my God.
Are you still stacking, Don?
No.
Okay.
I'm on another object.
Okay. I figured. So the 0, 0, I was like, what? I think I took extra screenshots that I didn't need. Wow.
That is really a great capture, Don. Congratulations.
It is.
Thanks.
And also the very beautifully defined stars are important particularly for this sort of thing.
Hey Don, do you mind putting this view like the same orientation you had without the zoom? We can get a screenshot of that. rotating it back.
Look what happened.
Oh, never mind. That's okay.
No, that's all right. I can bring it back up.
M51.
This is Maki Maki, and this was at 60 seconds. You wanted it just.
What was Mark using? It was something like less than 50, 30.
45.
45. Okay, I'll split 30 and 50 then, okay. Jeez.
Wait a second, you need this.
Uh-oh.
Oops, let's stop that.
Lost Maki Maki there. I can see where it was exactly between that and that Starfield. Rats.
It's coming up. There you go. And that's right here. Now, you need a little bit of brightness or something on this thing.
Just a little bit.
Oh, man. No, you can see it. You can see it. It's just... Oh, I got my cursor right on it.
Yeah.
Look at that. Oh, man. You know, I wish Hal... Hal was up.
Well, we're going to post it so he can go look at it.
He can't because he's not on Facebook. That's the problem. You gotta. And for me to have to steal something from Facebook and post it on Skype, I have to ask permission.
All you gotta
from
do is download the
Don and Mark and you know, and then when Curtis works stuff, I go, geez, who do I have to ask Curtis? Because it's his shot of somebody else's. You know, like. No, I got sensitized to that crap a long time ago. Like, I mean, the guy who took the shot, it's his shot. If he says, you know, like Bobster sometimes will just go, do what you want with it. I go, okay. But just as long as you say, hey, this was taken, you know, by Bobster in Texas, yada, 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 all the stuff. I was doing it anyway, but geez, look at that. M51. That was my favorite.
Yeah,
this
whole
is nice.
thing's all messed up. Clouds.
You know, well, I know you got that noise here, but it's 3
I know
o'clock.
what's going on. I did a meridian flip and I didn't change the calibration.
It's 3 a.m. done.
Oh, it is.
It is,
Wow.
but you know, this is one of the nicest things to go to bed with. When you look at M51, it's just nice.
Yeah, it's not that good. Let me get rid of this stuff.
I don't know, something twitched just a little bit there, just a hair. But
yeah, I'm gonna go and redo this. Don't like it.
You must have stepped on your deck or something.
No, what happened was I had the mount set up for, the guider set up for east side of the meridian. So when I came over here, it just started driving the image in the wrong direction.
I've had cats do that to an image. Just walk out and plop down on the coil of cables. They just do that, and all of a sudden, boom. And all of a sudden you see this, and you go, what? And depending how you sit in here, you can't see that they're exactly doing that. Where is your cat? It's Princess, right? That's not a kitten anymore. That's got to be a fully armed cat now.
She's upstairs with my daughter. It's my daughter's cat. All right, we're gonna redo these. Well, tomorrow was supposed to be solar day, but I don't know whether we'll get up in time enough to do solar before the clouds move in.
I gotta look at the radar. Jesus. I thought you were gonna be clear. Oh no, there's a nor'easter pounding down from your northeast, right? Is that gonna hit you, or is that hitting you now?
Well, was windy here. We're going to get hit with snow on tomorrow night.
God, you too. Okay, so how
Night into
do
Sunday
you
night.
Sunday? Okay, They say they're saying Sunday, late Sunday. Two systems kind of colliding in a weird way. How's they got nor'easters coming down, I guess, down. So not maybe that's why you've got skies, but the stuff coming down this way, and then everybody just sort of gets snow late, like on Sunday. I don't know. It's kind of weird. We'll see.
We're back to 20 seconds. And it really needs, I set this at 20 seconds, should have set it at 22 seconds.
I don't know, you guys. I mean, this has got to be one of the favorite for us northern people. This has got to be it. And then there's another one not far, and I can't remember. I was gonna say M101, but it's Spiral Galaxy. Is that M101? It's just wow.
M101 is pinwheel.
Oh, well, yeah, that might be. Oh, jeez. I remember as a kid, I had that one stuck in my head, and I wasn't even aware of M51 until like not even a decade ago. Look at that. Jesus. The bridge.
That's gorgeous.
20 is this what 20 seconds gives you?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a raw image or 20
stacked.
image.
No, this is stacked.
Okay, but okay, so it's got a couple stacked at 20. And it probably says so underneath if I got rid of everybody's. Let's see. 8 of 10. Okay, got it. Wow. Oh, jeez. You know, the wife's gone to bed. I could throw this up on the 50-inch DLED here. Jeez. How long are you going to be on, Don?
Probably for about 5 or 10 more minutes.
Okay. I got to try this. Okay, hang on. Don't hold my beer, just in case.
And then we'll try this at 1 minute. I'm going to get 20 stacks in here.
Well, all right, guys, I'm going to hit the sack. I've got to get up and go to work tomorrow morning, unfortunately. So, thanks, Don. Fantastic show. Really fantastic. And yet again, you show how far that 224 camera goes and how nice the sharpness is of it. And I really like what it does at these fast F numbers. So I'm hoping the one I got is going to be even better for this. Thanks very much, Don. Good night, George. Good night, Curtis. Good night, Bob. Good night, Gary.
Thanks a lot.
Take care, Mark.
Yep. Take it easy, everybody. See you later.
Oh wow. Okay, Don, I for the first time I got that tossed up on the 50-inch DLED. The aspect ratio uh, is squished, like, left to right. It's 4:3 up there, 16:9 on my laptop. But oh boy, the contrast on the big screen, it's brighter and blacker and deeper, probably more like your raw screen.
You should be able to change your aspect ratio when you're 50 inch.
Oh, jeez. I always thought that it just said whatever goes up there goes up there. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. We're watching a movie. Hang on. Oh, wait. I don't know if I can do that. Zoom normal or wide. Hey, Don, you're a genius. I just went to wide, and that's what I see here aspect-wise. But oh my God. The sky is blacker. There's no noise on the. It's just on your raw monitor. Do you see any noise be around? It's just black. It's great. No, that's wow. You bet. Oh yeah. Thank you, Don.
Sure.
Oh no, I didn't. When you're these stupid things, you know how you got that normal, wide, zoom, cinema aspect ratios for watching TV and movies, and I guess we were in cinema mode, and I just went to wide, and this is exact. Perfect. Woof. Oh yeah. Damn it! I wish I would have looked at Maki view back again, but no, that's got. The thing is, yeah, on the TV, what I think is nebulosity isn't, is it? No. You've got all the real stuff right there. If you know what I mean. Like on my laptop, there's around M51, there's sort of that like film grain, if you know what I mean, like back from the 90s when we used to do that. Kind of like when you push film, and that's all gone on that's not there on the TV picture, the big one up front now. Wow.
We're starting over again. 60 seconds. See what this looks like.
Well, the whole bridge is there. Jeez. This is good. The wife's gone to bed. It's the only times I get this the big TV for something like this. Damn it! I was gonna go plug. Well, my camera's right here on my left hand almost. I could stick it out. I was gonna go do the moon, but damn it! Not. Oh, look at this.
Okay, we're starting over again. 60 seconds.
What a difference. I mean, I'm serious. This DLED screen, 50-inch, and the 15-inch laptop. Wow. It's more intense. I don't know. It's like a contrast thing on the, like what you call, or probably what you see is that reddish blue grain noise. To me, it looks like film grain, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of that's gone on the big screen, and I don't know why. Well, that's okay. It's not all. That's totally okay. I mean, look, Todd, look at this. Jesus. Why am I telling you? You got the raw monitor. That bridge. Look at that. Wow. That one-arm bridge. And I know they got theories that okay, these guys are like, I forget, 20 million, 25 million light years, something like that. But they figure the little guy went by and maybe even around twice, which I don't know if that makes sense. I can see kind of passing through once and dragging that long outer trail with it, and that makes sense, right? Maybe 12, 20 million years ago, but Jesus. And it is down and beyond the big guy, right? But apparently gravitationally bound to some extent. Kind of makes sense. I don't know. I don't know how. Okay, M51. Somebody Google it. It's got to be like 20, 25 million light years. And the other guy, which is actually, I think, beyond it. It's down and away, but it looks like it's kind of up and beside it, right? But it dragged that gravitationally dragged that outer arm part with it. I mean, it's there. They're connected that way. They are gravitationally bound. There's no question. Sure, it would be nice to see what it looks like today, 25 million years later, if that's true, because, geez, that thing would have come around, like, I mean, who knows? It could have come around and collided and all kinds of weird things.
Oh my goodness.
60 seconds. What, and you're not zoomed at all?
That
No.
really looks good. Wow.
Wait a minute. Is this your C8?
Yeah. Yep.
F. You're not at F10, right?
No, F3.5.
Okay. Oh, okay. 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 C8 F35. 60 seconds.
I can't believe this Makis in this Sky Safari.
I can't believe that you know what? Everybody's gone out and people have posted pictures of Neptune the size of a pinhead, right? A pinhead. And on Planetary on Facebook, the Planetary group. And nobody has Neptune definitively. I mean, like 100% definitively this is Neptune. There's been like 2 or 3 like I did one too, like this is the zone. A couple of guys said this could be it. Curtis was there too. He don't, come on, fess up. And then here's Maki, and that Don, that's Maki. I mean that thing, I saw it 3 days ago where it was, and if that's it. That's it.
Yeah, Pluto's much brighter, Mag 4.
Oh yeah, it's as bright. It's brighter actually. You know that little triplet of stars that you had in the bottom left? There's a really bright one, and there was kind of a bluish one below it and a reddish one up above it. Those little guys above and below, red and blue, were like Mag 15, and that's like Pluto, and
Yeah, but
I mean, you would just say like there would be no. It would just be like that's it right there. If Curtis did your star hopping, you go like that's it right. I mean, if that's it right there. I mean, there would be no question. And if you did what took another shot a day later, I mean, there'd be no question because it'd be like, well, there it is, there it still is, right? Oh man, look at that. Oh, Lorraine, you should be down here right now. Oh my God, look at that dark. Oh, I remember Mark talking about that dark lane. That it's a straight line from the big guy just up through left of the little guy. It's straight line. It's I couldn't even. How do you describe that? There it is. And you wonder, okay, how does that happen, right? Is it that a disc or it can't be? It's not just a straight line. Like, what are we looking at? Mark, are you okay? I'm gonna bring. No, see if I bring the chat participants up. Oh, Mark left. I didn't know that. Buckeye Bob, Curtis, Don, Gary.
Hey, George.
When did Mark depart, Curtis?
He departed about 15 minutes ago.
Jeez. I mean, look. Jeez.
Yeah, that's a gorgeous view. There's no doubt about that. That's just gorgeous.
It is. And like for us northern folks, you got some clarity because that Mark pointed out that it's like a dark line. I don't know. It's about an inch long on the screen. It's just left of the little guy core. It's a dark line that goes straight down, almost straight down, a little bit left into the beginning of the big guy. It's that dark lane, and then there's some dark fiddly bits because now you start getting to that detail, and people will say there's like a cross in or something, and I think it's in actually the core of the big guy, but that's hard to do. I mean, you really have to go in like F20 or something and pull that out because it's blown out. But look at that. Oh my God.
Well, the good news, George, it's on YouTube, so you can watch it tomorrow.
I'm watching it live right now. Lorraine's gone to bed, and I've got the VGA plugged in to the big... And actually, I was going to ask you, if I plug the HDMI in, Curtis, because I've got an HDMI port, would it do any? I don't think it would be any different. I mean, what I'm looking at on the laptop, and then I look up, wow,
Hey, George. I got a link over in the chat on the Chandra review of the M51 you might find interesting.
Well, Chandra's X-ray, so that's just cheating. I mean, if we gave Don an X-ray, redirecting to Chandra, Harvard, X-ray. Oh boy, hang on. Sure, yeah.
Well, since you got the 50-inch up.
Oy. Oh my God. Okay, wait. See, I actually went looking for the core for that. There's a funny little X cross in the very core of the big guy, but not all. But see, but now you see on the upper left. Well, you can that dark. Now I see what's going on. That trail goes up. Well, see, it goes up and over, and that. Now it's like does it go up and over and down to the little guy, or is the little guy up above the big guy? Because and it's just because we're all looking at it in 2D, right? Is it dragging that bridge up and that dark thing up above it, or is it behind it? I don't know. Do you?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Oh, yeah.
But looking at the Chandra makes this image that Don has gives it more perspective.
Oh, great. No, I'm clicking on your site. How far away is it? About 30 million miles. How is it made? No. How big is it? 52 by 87,000 light years. Where is it located? Canas Venturini in the northern hemisphere. Well, actually, it's on the. I always look, off the tail end of the Big Dipper, just up. It's just there, like up there,
Yeah.
That's where you look. If you star hop, you look for the tail of the Big Dipper and then up. But if you use GoTo, I guess you do what you got to do.
They say if you're at a dark site, you can see this with binoculars.
I've never seen it with. I have tried and tried and tried and tried. 15 by 70s, and I've, averted vision, averted imagination, and it's like there's a couple of little stars around that area, little guys that are about the same magnitude, and you think no. But that picture you posted, wow, look at that, Jesus, that actually makes it look like it came. Well, that's what they said. It came up through the bottom. Well, on your, like, if you're looking at the Chandra X-ray picture, came up through the bottom, up, and then orbited kind of gravitationally up and over and dragged all that dark material and the bridge, and it's going down over around down the other side. Does that make sense? That makes perfect sense, actually. That it came in up here, and like basically followed that dark trail, which when we look at it looks like kind of a straight line thing in 2D, but in 3D it kind of came up over, and it's going back down around, like in a couple million years it'll be behind the big guy, and then it'll come around again somehow, and
yeah.
So, but you know what? Don has had shots. I hate to tell you, close to that Chandra shot, just in non X-ray. So no, really, I'm telling you. He had this zoomed in, like, I don't know, on the C8, more like at like when he was at F10, and I don't know which camera, some kind of Malin Extreme something, X2, X whatever. It was color, and it was like, wow. And you had all those star forming regions up there, upper left, 10 o'clock.
Yeah, that was this camera.
Oh, wow. What? Okay, wait. I can't tell from here which camera you're using, but
this is the 224. This is the same thing. You'll see them. You're seeing them right in here.
Yeah, I'm seeing that, and then 1 o'clock and 10 o'clock, and
more stacks. It'll show up more.
It is really phenomenal. It's really awesome.
Okay, well, that's it for me, folks. So we're gonna pack it in here.
Damn it.
Well, Don, thanks a lot for the show, Don.
Sure.
No, that's wow.
Thanks for the company, guys.
Yeah, that'll be Don. Thank you.
Do a follow up.
Curtis, keep hunting. I don't know if you're collecting. God, I think we got Maki. You need Mark to follow up with his exact sky view down there, but I'll tell you tonight that was. I'm convinced. I don't know about you, Curtis.
I'm pretty sure we got it.
It's gotta be, man.
Right. Good night, everyone.
Good
night.
All right, everybody. Good night. Good night later soon.